Had to do a double gasp. Hi!
Käse!
I want to do something slightly different this time. Hi, there we are, it's done.
Cheese.
No need to keep watching the stream.
Cheese.
Hi! Why is the cheese through? Okay, whatever. I'm not even gonna ask you. Omni, hi Omni. Welcome. Hi.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
And yeah, welcome in Stewie. I've already refunded the Save the Kidneys because I did it before. I will hydrate and posture check in a sec. Welcome in Ritako. Welcome in GD. Welcome in. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Is my audio? Wait a minute. No, it's correct. I thought I was wrong, but I was actually mistaken. Hi GD. Hi Liquid Cake. Hi Kiuna. Hi Psychic. And Omni and Dara. I stopped in. Hi. And Warden. Welcome. Hi. Now I can see you. Well, through one eye I can see you. Welcome. Let me just quickly hydrate and posture check as well. Well, now I'm gonna drop this, aren't I? Now look at the mess you've made. I'm back. It wasn't you this time, not this time, Darren. I'm pointing... it's so confusing. I have to point upwards, but I have to look straight ahead. If I point where I'm looking, then it's like I'm up there. Or there. Wait, that kind of worked. But yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, I caught it. I dropped the invisible lid for a sec. Flip my lid. Wait, what the hell? I just disappeared. Thank you for the pats, Kiuna. The pats are so strong they push me down. Oh, posture check as well. Done. There you go. Isn't that what sound you make when you stretch as well? I was gonna say a thing. It is invisible as well, yeah. It's not just water, it's nyan juice. Excuse me very much, Dara. There's invisible nyan juice to you. And to me.
Seer.
Nyan gas? You've heard of Gamer Girl bathwater, now get ready for... Only cat girls can see the nyan juice. I can't see it either. I can taste it though, it's fine. And yes, pipe my dream indeed, psychic. And worm indeed liquid. I read that as worm for a second. But yeah, hi. Hurt people are doing alright. Or at least, full stop. Hold on, I can actually mark these as complete. Wow, okay. Done! Holy crap! The redeem list is empty. What is this? Sure as hell wouldn't be empty if throwing cheese skipped, or did not skip the redeem queue. There would be a hell of a load of cheese in that queue. Thank God my setup takes advantage of that. Takes control of that by itself. But hi, welcome! Would you still love me if I said worm? I would. This... It's broken worm pieces. Oh no. The worm with its one tail at one end and one tail at the other end. Aww. But hi, welcome. Today I was gonna continue working on, as the title says, the circuit project that is probably... well, it is totally a pipe dream. I'm probably never gonna make it. However, I'm gonna keep on trying. And maybe one day, it'll just accidentally happen. Like monkeys on a typewriter, somehow a circuit will poop itself out of my computer into existence. If I just click enough buttons. So, maybe should I rename this the stream Poop My Board? I don't think I should. Let's not do that. Oh, by the way, I recovered the little mock-up that I made in Sprite, which I'm gonna show right now. Where is it? Hold on, here it is. Wait, let me move things into a position where I can actually find them. That'd be a great idea. Okay. Instead of, remember this thingy, which I'd drawn all over? Well, look! I recovered it. It was still available as a project to recover on Sprite, an old version. So I recovered that, and then, yeah, now I've moved the scribbles onto its own layer. And the labels are not scribbled over, you can actually read them again. Well, if you can read this strange, sussy M. So yeah, this is a mock-up of how I would like a circuit board to look, made up of like a bunch of LEDs. These are horizontal LEDs that I can't draw on. Alright, I made them 6, didn't I? But square. There we go. So this is one LED. That's another LED. That's another one, and that's another one. So like a 4-level bar chart here, which is not very much for a bar chart, but there are so many that it does still add up to about 2,000 in total, so yeah. There's a lot of stuff. And this is a board to basically visualize the playback of MIDI files. Show what's happening in them, because when I make music, I make them as MIDI files. And yeah. It would be cool to watch a motherboard-sized thing showing me the internals of everything. And, you know, I could obviously show that on the stream as well, otherwise it would be a bit of a waste just to hog it all to myself. And, yeah, on the last stream, I started making this. Actually, I think... was this just one stream's worth, or was this 2 streams worth? I can't remember. I think one stream I was, like, making these things. The components. And I started putting them together. And just off stream, just before I started streaming, I grouped these parts. So this is one component here. It's 2 AND gates together. 2 AND gates which have 4 inputs each. This is one component. And it shows up as 3 logical parts. 2 individual AND gates and this. But I grouped them together, and I did that for other ones as well. There's like a bunch of NOT gates here, which is split into 2 halves, and a thingy there, and then blah 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 blah. Hi, you Zach. Welcome. So yeah, I was gonna continue looking at this and trying to work out how to do things. Also, I would like to start breaking this, or I guess yeah. Eventually, once I've made enough of this, I want to break it out into hierarchical blocks, which I forgot were actually a thing on DipTrace, but I remembered just before streaming. Had a quick search about how to do it, and yeah, there you go. There's the proof. Look, I searched for the word hierarchical. Now I can't unselect it. I wonder if I get rid of that, it'll go away. No, it's just unless whatever. I don't really care. So yeah, basically, DipTrace is the name of the circuit design, I guess you could call it, software that goes from like components up to schematics up to the actual full layout of the PCB, and then exporting the Gerber or Gerber files. I don't know the actual correct pronunciation of it. I imagine it's named after a person, and it sounds like a German name, so it's probably pronounced Gerber originally, but I don't know if it's actually pronounced like that, or even if that is the etymology of the word at all. Who knows? And it could be me who knew if I would just type the word on Wiktionary right now. Wiktionary. Thank you for the Pat X. Yeah, hi X. How's the X doing? Yeah, I slightly rearranged this as well to be slightly less messy. Marginally less messy. Anyway, this supports a the notion of hierarchical blocks. So the first sheet here is like always the main circuit, but then you can make sub sheets. And on here you can just design a thing that you might want to use many times on your main diagram, so that you don't actually have to copy and paste like 30 goddamn objects every time you want one instance of this. It'll just become one block. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, so at some point I should do that. Not least because the entire where is it? There it is. One of these modules has 4 channels on it, and like the layout of these 4 things is like it's going to be the same. The only bits that will differ are this little bit at the end here, and like where the signal gets into each of these will sort of come from one common thing as well, I guess, or the output of a decoder, whatever. So this board, so MIDI has 16 channels, and I'm going to make this out of 4 modules, one there. I'm doing it again, I'm drawing on the labels thing instead of a dedicated layer. That's how I got into the problem of having scribbled over my shit in the first place. So yeah, I'm going to make this out of 4 such modules. But I only need to design 1, because the rest will be identical. Hi, Psychic Side as well. Welcome, welcome. Gerben is German for tanning leather, and a Gerber is someone that tans leather as a professional. Huh. Interesting. It would be then good, wouldn't it? Because the concept of a G being pronounced as J, I think, is entirely an English thing, right? I don't know any other language that pronounces it as J. But yeah, hi. I just noticed your hi message, Exia, where you were licking the. I appreciate trying to clean. Hang on, I actually need to turn my brightness. I mean, well, I don't need to, but I can actually get away with a lower brightness on my main monitor when I'm working on a light mode thing. This is one of the reasons why I love light mode. Because I don't need to be having my monitors running at insane brightnesses all the time and risk, you know, flashbanging myself. Anyway, hi, welcome. So the basic idea is I'm going to be using a bunch of these things, which are, this is a shift register basically. Well, it's not basically, it is a shift register. Let me just, where did I put the data sheets? Here we are, shift reg. So this is what I was thinking of using. Friends pronounce G as G. Oh, do they? Do they? Huh, maybe it's influence from the French then. Interesting. I actually can't think of a French word that has G in it right now, but I don't know a lot of French. Okay, so yeah, so this is a shift register, and the shift register is, it's basically a thing that you can clock. Do I need to go into the basics again? I probably should, right? Portuguese can also do that sometimes. Oh, interesting, interesting. Oh my god, the cat going in from the top. That didn't look very good on my floating bubble, unfortunately. If anyone's interested, I can go back to the basics. But essentially, I just plan on clocking in serially, so basically through 2 pins, sending the information for 16 different outputs. Each one of these will go to an LED, like the individual LEDs that make up the 7-segment display. Actually, I think I might be not using one of them. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They are all being used. Yeah, they are all being used. But this is a special shift register in that it is designed to drive LEDs. Normally a shift register is not designed to do that. It can't provide much current on one of its pins. So you'd need to they'd have to switch a transistor, which switches power to the LED, the higher current. But this is one that can actually directly not only provide a nice amount of current, enough to be able to light an LED, but it actually regulates the current to each output. That's what this resistor does. That sets the target current. Thank you very much for the follow. Weinzen? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Let's just go with that. So yeah, you only need 1 resistor. Instead of needing to put a resistor in line with every single LED, this thing provides a constant current according to whatever resistor you put there. In the datasheet, there is a thingy that I think I was on. If I just go back a long way, there it is. There's this little graph that says, hey, if you put this resistor on here, I'm going to drive the LEDs with this many milliamps. And I'm trying to make it drive them with about 10 milliamps. By the way, this graph looks nice until you actually look at where the vertical lines are, and then you're like, wait a minute, what are these vertical lines meaning? Because this is 20, this is 40, right? So halfway between 0 and 20 would be 10, right? But there's no line where there's 10. The 10 mark is in between these 2 lines. They've split 0 to 20 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections. So the line at 4, 8, 12, 16, and 20, which is very strange. Anyway, micro rant aside, I plan on using a whole bunch of these. actually 128, which is absurd. Maybe 129 actually, because I need one extra. So basically there are going to be 8 for each one of these channels. Right? It's not just me, I thought it was weird. So these grey lines are joining together all of the LEDs that will be controlled by one of those shift registers. So this is one. Let's maybe stop drawing in such a really thick line. So this is one shift register. These 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 are another shift register. So we're like not using one of the outputs on there, but whatever. Yeah, this is 1, that's 1, blah 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 blah, 1, 2, skip a few, and you come to 8 necessary for each channel, which is 128 in total. And then we're also going to need one of these to control for 8, 12, 16 for each one of these big modules. So actually it would be 128 plus 4 that I need. Oh, that's such an insanely high number. That's absolutely ridiculous. Let me actually mark down that I actually need 132 of these. And I was trying to always buy, was it 5% more? 10% more? What's that one? So this is like my shopping list right now. It's massively subject to change, as you can see. I'm changing it right now. 1 for 1 over 128. Looks like I was adding 10%. So if I actually make this 132, because, you know, spares, right? 132 times 1.1 will be 145, 146 I'd round it up to. I actually need to recalculate this, and it would be 0.5312. Wait, what was this again? It was like 0.5312 if you buy 100, and you can buy in multiples of 1. I think that's what that meant. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that's right, because this one's multiples of 20, therefore this has to be a multiple. Yeah. So basically, the site I'm using to source the components, the more you buy, the cheaper each individual one gets, you know, the economy of scale. And then some components also have like you can only order in multiples of something. You can't order 10 of these, you'd have to order 20. Yeah, for example. So in this case, that's the cost per item if you're buying more than 100. So this would actually cost this much. This is by far the most expensive part, these shift registers. I mean, I guess it's the heart of what makes this work, so. Anyway. Nyan, basically. So, yeah, so on the surface, that's how it works, basically. But there are a lot of these individual shift registers, right? So, I'm not actually going to have an individual clock and data line from every single shift register going back to the Arduino, which is the microcontroller that will be controlling this eventually. What I'm actually going to do is, remember how I said there are 8 per row, per channel? Well, you can count to 8 in 3 bits. Or, well, you can count 0 to 7 in 3 bits. So you can count 8 different values in 3 bits. And, wow, that's interesting. I actually, on yesterday's stream, somehow the possibility of counting to 8 different things in 3 bits came up. But now it's happening again. And we're not even doing programming now, we're doing electronics. Interesting. So, what I plan to do is make it so that you can specify, firstly, which one of the rows you're talking about. Because one entire module is going to have 4 rows on it, 4 channels. And that can be specified in 2 bits. You can count 0, 1, 2, or 3 in 2 bits. And then for counting which one of these shift registers of a channel you want to control, that can be counted 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. And you do that in 3 bits. So in total, we'll have 3 lines that specify which, our X position across basically, and 2 lines that specify our position up and down basically. And in order to decode that binary value into, 8 individual outputs, I'm using one of these. Yes, one of these. This is the shift register index decoder. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. You count in binary on these 3 lines, and this thing outputs one of 8 different values. It actually outputs an inverted one of these 8 different values. I don't know why. I don't know. I guess historically, for some application, it was more useful for the value to be low for the number that's turned on and high for everything else, instead of high for the thing that's turned on and low for everything else. That's a bit annoying for my case, that I actually want it to be high. So I then run that through an inverter, basically a bunch of NOT gates. Well, not basically, it's literally a bunch of NOT gates. And then this just flips each input. And then these are the values that I can use. So in comes 3 values there, and out come 8 values there. So actually, I could probably group this into one hierarchical block, because that's going to need to be used 4 times on each module, 1 for each channel. So I should probably group that. Yeah. These values here, I probably don't need to expose. I only need to expose these values and these values at the end. And I guess 5 volts and ground as well. I only need to expose like one set of 5 volts and ground, because both of these things, the decoder and the NOT gates, are going to share the same power supply. Oh, and you know what? I could probably build little capacitors into this hierarchical block as well, so that when you put down one of these blocks, it automatically includes the nice power supply smoothing or decoupling for each of these. Yeah, I think I should do that. But I think I'll do that once it comes to me needing to make the second channel. I think I'll keep it like just this for now, just to avoid, my smooth brain getting confused. It needs all the help that it can get to not get confused. Just bump the music down a bit. And then this thing here, we'll have just one of these per module. This is the one that decodes the channel. 0, 1, 2, or 3. Look. And in comes the 2-bit binary, and out comes the 4 different values. And also these are inverted. Ah, these are inverted as well, right. I need to run these through a NOT gate as well, actually. I actually can't use these yet. I need to run these through a NOT gate. So this horizontal line above here is a convention for indicating that the output is active low, as in when the value is low, that means yes. Because normally you'd expect active high otherwise. So I actually need another NOT gate, but I don't need 8 inputs and outputs like this one has. I actually need 4 of them. So I might look for another component that has just 4 to avoid extra wasted space and also wasted money. It's probably cheaper for 4. Although there are only 4 of these needed, so it's going to be like mere pennies wasted, but I'm more concerned about the wasted space on the board. I guess I could just not solder some pins. That might be weird. Can you like not solder some pins of a surface mount device? Well, it might work out not very good actually. Maybe one channel has its pins all down one side and the other channel has its pins all down the other. And if you just don't solder one of the channels of pins, then the chip's going to be flapping around with half of its legs not touching the board. That wouldn't be good. How did I get into electronics? I kind of am not sure. I'm not really sure. From a child, I was always curious about how things worked, how toys worked and things, I guess. And I'd sort of open them sometimes and have a look. Wouldn't just blank pads leading nowhere work? Yeah. But the problem is there's going to be like a lot of stuff crammed into this area that I sort of want as little physical space on the board being used as possible, because the more space is used, the less area there is to route traces around. And there's going to be crap loads of traces. This is partially why I say it's a pipe dream, because I don't actually know if it's possible for me personally to route so much stuff. Like, I don't know if that's within my capabilities. Yeah, I'm not sure. I remember when I was I don't know how old I was. I guess I was approaching teens? Oh, I don't know. Was I in primary school? Or was it? Yeah, it's probably late primary school, right? But my I think it was that my mum brought home a book from somewhere that she happened to work at. She happened to be doing a job, not anything to do with like electronics or anything, but it was at a place that did electronic stuff. And I think she brought home a book one time, with their permission, of course. That was like an introduction to electronics, and so I think that's where they... Would it have made sense for a company to have like a children's book on electronics? Not really. Maybe that's not where she got it from. She did work at such a place, but maybe that's not where it's from. These are such faint memories, I can't remember. But in any case, somehow it got into my possession in a legal way. This book called An Osborne Introduction to Electronics, I think it was called, which had like a bunch of illustrations, and it sort of portrayed electric current as these little blobs with legs that would like walk up ladders, and the ladders were the terminals of the components and stuff, and then you could like see them doing things inside transistors, like opening a door and stuff. And I think that was sort of how I kind of started. Also, my frame rate's dropping already. Not that we need a super high frame rate for this, but it bugs me, so let me just do that, and then this, and hopefully my frame rate's high again. No, actually, it's not. Okay, whatever. Co-worker? Maybe, yeah. Maybe they had it for one of their children. It was already a little bit scuffed up when I had it. So yeah, probably did previously belong to a young person. With a credit board like that, you do need every bit. Yeah. I'm just worried about it. But I have a list here. I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's on the wrong... Hold on, one sec. There we go. A list of components in this series of components that have lots of really useful things. The 7-4 blah 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 blah. So let's see if there is one that is for inverters. So I'm just gonna search for inverter. Okay, this one has 6. And a 6. This has 6. These all have 6, huh? Hex inverter gates. 6 of them. Wait a minute. What the hell? This one has a whole bunch of things built in. 2 inverters, 1 3-input NAND, 1 4-input NAND, 1 3-input NOR. What the? This is such a bunch of stuff thrown together. What made them think that this was a useful combination? What application calls for all this stuff that they'd choose to put into one component, I wonder? You like make a binary decoder of this or something? I wonder. Anyway, 2 inverters. Too few for me. I was just wondering if I could sort of maybe get one component that can do the job of this and this. That'd be kind of nice. Cool, you cool are. Thank you. Same happened with programming, actually. I had a book that had a bunch of example basic code for IBM, or no, BBC microcomputers, I think, actually. I never had such a computer. I had access to one literally maybe 3 times or twice. That's cool. I may be unintentionally dating myself again. So let's see. We need 8 of these, and for what is this? What is this? Channel 0. Shift register 1. So we need 1 of these for every pair of shift registers. That's insane. Actually insane. We know you're under 70. Thank you. I'm glad. Channel 0. Why is channel 0 coming to this one? It should be channel 1. Was it labeling this automatically selected the correct one? Net port connection failed. The following pin cannot be found in some net ports with such name. What the fuck did it just change everything for? That was weird. What was that all about? Huh? I accidentally just renamed every single thing to channel 1. I didn't even know that was possible. Why is that even possible? How did I do it? How did I do that? I can't even do it now that I'm trying to. How did I do that? Did I have that selected and then I did this? No, that's unselected as well. What the hell did I do? Strange. So this Chan 1 should connect to... Oh, it's not doing it. It's not doing it. No! Oh! Why is it not? Okay, this is... The name of this net is channel 1. Oh, so wait, so I should just rename this to channel 1? I know it already exists. To connect them, check connect by name. Oh. They are connected now. It has a misleading name now. Somehow when I was on the last stream, oh wait, I'm being stupid. This is actually channel 0 and it's shift register 1. Somehow on the stream last time, I worked out a way to do this and it just sort of automatically did things, but I don't remember how I did it. I do not remember. This is just named SR0, I assume? Yeah. I wish I could remember how I did this. Instead of... We didn't need to change the name and then change the net name, I just did it. Hi Luna Dream, welcome. My person streaming electronics? You're not alone. Hell yeah. Nice. Hi. Hold on a second, 1 second. Sorry, I had to make a noise. What's after this? This is Dip Trace. That's pretty cool, though. What kind of stuff have you done, if you don't mind me asking? Or if you're working on a thing? I'm curious as well. We're few and far between. I only know one other person who does it. Well, now I know 2, actually. Sorry, I was just turning on the quiet fan to try to keep me cool as my room rapidly approaches cooking temperatures. Yeah, the only person I knew before was Linted, who sometimes stops by. So can we use one of these? I don't think we can. I don't think we can. I need something that has shitloads of AND gates, really. But I need 3 inputs for each one. And there was one here that does have 3 inputs, but it's NAND rather than AND. Oh, you know what? Can I use... Wait a minute, thank you for the hydration, by the way. These are NAND gates rather than AND gates. But a NAND gate is just the output is inverted, right? It's not inverting each input. So I would still need this. I don't think I can use that. Used to work in a company designing livestock weight scale. Whoa. Making it... Oh my god, I thought this was a Steam Deck for a second. That's really cool. I kind of want to make one as well, something like that. Like something with sliders and things that I can use to like control my setup. I'm using like a generic MIDI pad right now, but it's not optimal. So yeah, maybe just making a fun interface would be a fun thing to do at some time. It'd certainly be an easier project than this one. Input NAND, NOR, blah 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 blah. Dual unbuffered inverters. Unbuffered? Okay, I need 4. Wait, hang on a second. Units. 2 inverters. 3 inputs and 3. And there are 6. Wait, I'm confused. Is this the number of pins? Yeah, it's number of pins. Yeah. Hi Ty, welcome. Hi Ansrael, welcome. I dropped a link in Discord of what I started electronics from. Let's have a look. I didn't know you did it as well? Holy crap. Unexpected link source, but something like this is how I learned electronics as a kid. Oh my god! I had something like that as well! Oh my god, this is... Wait, no way. No way. This is the actual one I had. I think I still have it. It's like really, really in bad shape, but I... Oh my god, this is literally what I have. What the fuck? This is actually the one. It's got the 2 chimps there, and the relay there, the transformers up there, battery, diodes, resistors, the antenna, transistors, capacitors. This is literally the one. Seems to be a brand that sells loads of brands that sell the same thing. Huh. That's really cool. The knobs on the front, yeah, and the key that you press, and then like the 2 terminals on the far right that you can like put the loop antenna in. There's like a little meter near the left that can go up and down. Yeah, I remember this. Hell yeah, and there's like an A-B switch and some other things. Wow, you're like reminding me a bunch. Oh hey, look! There you go! It's the A-B switch, and the 2 terminals, and the meter that can go up and down. I forgot there was like a variable, light-dependent resistor there. Yeah, I did that as well, but honestly, I didn't... when I was doing this, I did not appreciate the circuit diagrams or anything at all. I didn't understand it. I basically just made it from where it tells you how to join the springs together. So you join the wires together or you join the things together by putting wires, like just, these are springs, and you just literally bend the spring over to open the gaps in the coil of the spring, and you slide a wire and then let go of the spring and it grips the wire, and that's how you connect everything. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm actually curious now about what these chips were all along. Can I open this? How many times do I have to click it to make it load the full image? I swear to God. There we are. Hey look, it's one in the 7.4 series. This is one of these. 2 input NAND. Quad 2 input NAND. Interesting. Another 7.4 series thing here. Interesting. 2 input NAND though. I need a... Wait. Do I need a 3 input or do I need a 2 input? Oh yeah. Lat. So this is the latch. Wait a minute. I might be able to design this in a better way. I might be able to design this in a way that I don't need 4 input AND gates, or 3, but there are no such thing as a 3 input apparently. And so we can just use a 2 input instead. Did they get into school though one time with a high gain circuit to detect if the whole class was holding hands to complete the circuit? Wow, that's pretty cool. What the hell? Remember when I was in technical electronics school, a beef between professor and teaching transistor with lub as 0 or not? I don't know what that means. I didn't have a huge technical knowledge. IB. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing I is current. Maybe B is bias, but I don't know what oh, base. Okay. Interesting. I just plugged the wires in and marveled. Yeah, that was me as well. This is cool. Kid, I think one of the projects was to build an FM radio. Yeah, it was. Definitely. I remember that one. With the long wire. Fly lead, as it called it. I remember that one. There's a lot. I do still have it. It's in really bad condition, But yeah, I have the manual thing for it, the thing that has all the projects in it as well. But yeah, I'm sorry, Luna. I think I never formally learned any of the theory, or even informally. I haven't even informally learned a bunch of the theory. I guess so. Well, maybe I can. Everything I've picked up's been not from proper lessons, so. I mean, I understand that a transistor takes some current on its base. It's not a MOSFET. Like a MOSFET theoretically takes no current, although obviously it takes microamps. But... Okay, where was I? Yeah. So here's the idea right now. I want to make it so that all of these shift registers share the same clock and the same data. MOSFET has a parasitical, yeah. Because nothing's perfect in the real world. And also in practical use, you know, you're probably going to have a pull-down resistor, which is where your current's really going to be going. Or pull up. But anyway, I want all of these shift registers to share the same data and clock. It's easy for me to say. And then the latch is what comes from this, which comes from this, which comes from this and this. And so basically, there's just going to be one data line, one clock line, and one latch. So basically how the shift register works is you present new data on the data line, and then you pulse the clock, and then that stores that into one of these, like shifts the internal state of the shift register, like its outputs along by one pin, which is like a right shift in programming, or left shift, I guess, left shift. Actually not sure. One or the other. It doesn't really matter. I don't need to design the circuit around that. This is something that I can just change how I'm programming it to make it work. And one latch for everything as well. So all the shift registers can share data and clock, and they won't do anything until they're latched. So only the latch is the special thing that needs to be like, I need to have individual control for every single one of these, because I only want certain, when I'm clocking out stuff, that's the message for one shift register. I only want one of these shift registers to change which LEDs it's got on when I'm trying to change an LED that's on. I don't want every shift register to turn on its third LED, for example. So what I was planning on doing was I do just shift the data in and latch it when done, but I also have the correct chip selected at 0, 1, 2, or 3, and the correct shift register 0 to 7 selected. And based on that, the combination of which channel, like vertical, and which shift register left to right, it will sort of get filtered along, and eventually, so the channel, which channel is selected, and which shift register is selected, and the latch signal itself will all go through an AND gate, and then at the very end, only if this channel is selected and this shift register is selected and the latch pulses, does this signal come through, and this here is what's being used as the latch. But I've just realized I think I can make it simpler. Although this will work, or theoretically will work anyway, I think I can do it without needing a 4-input AND gate. I think I could just use a 2-input AND gate, and the latch, that's just for the channel and the shift register. And the latch will turn on and off one of these, I guess. Output enable maybe, or something. One of these fancy output enable things. I'll need to look at the truth table for these in the datasheet. But that way the latch could cause, you know, if we're not latching anything, then none of these will ever turn on, and these will only turn on when latching. So that way, the latch is taken care of earlier on in the chain, and none of these will even turn on if it's not latched. Or perhaps I use this one, and none of these will turn on. And because these are AND gates, and they're looking out for both these and these, yeah, that's it. The latch will, you know, this will only turn on when it's latched. So I think I'm actually going to change tactics. I'm going to look for components that are not 4-input AND gates. I'm going to look for 2-input AND gates. But first, I want to check the truth tables on here so that I understand what will happen when I play around with this output enable pin. Hoping that it's going to make these all go high. Because remember, these are going to go through an inverter that I was in the middle of looking for and forgot. And then we got sidetracked.
MOSFET, MOSFET, that's just MOSFET.
She tried. I don't know if it's representative. I worked in 2 companies designing circuits. Today, no one makes circuits with logical gates. I see. No one makes circuits with logical gates, I see. I mean, I don't know about that. The existence of stuff like this says otherwise. Like, maybe it says more about the fact that you're, like, working in places that, I don't know, like, super budget. Or maybe it actually says also that a lot of microcontrollers are cheaper nowadays. Imagine if it reaches a state where microcontrollers get so cheap that you can just implement whatever gate you want just in software for less money than it takes to get a dedicated thing here. That'll be gross and also probably coming. That's where you're gonna be. Well, I mean, wait, aren't FPGAs coming then? MOSFET basically killed PNP, NPN on miniaturization and power grounds. Yeah, personally, I use MOSFETs most of the time. There's only one time when I have to use a transistor rather than a MOSFET. Well, actually, it probably says that I'm looking at the wrong MOSFETs. There are probably MOSFETs that have the right thing, but a bunch of times I've needed something that, that activates earlier, like at a lower voltage, but the gate voltage threshold was too high on the MOSFET that I had, but not on the BJT. But also, isn't MOSFET more just like very suddenly on? BJTs have this like smoother thing, right? That's useful in amplifiers where you actually care about a range of voltage, right? Right? Like an analog signal. For digital stuff, for sure, MOSFETs are nice, but I don't know. I'm just yapping. I don't know. I never learned any of this. Let's see how this thing behaves when I twiddle its output enable pin. What is this? This is a 74HC139, which I have. Here. Cat! Hi! Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How's the cat? How is the cat doing? Suddenness is also generally a MOSFET selling point. They aren't linear, so you'd usually use an op-amp. Oh, right, op-amps, of course! Of course. You can use those a bunch. Just finished dealing with all the administrative stuff. It's a crazy week and kind of stressful, so I'll try to truck them out at some point. Yeah, no worries. I didn't want you to stress about it. I sensed that you are busy with the things. Don't worry. We'll do it sometime. I also only just looked into the convoy thing. I assume the convoy thing is what you wanted to use for multiplayer on Euro Truck Sim. Because I've read that there are 2 different ones. Hi Yui, welcome! Licky's the uke. Oh my goodness, look at those tongues! Look at them go! No need for anything for multiplayer. Yeah. The convoy thing is built in. There used to be like a multiplayer thing that was like third party, if I remember rightly, which can have loads of people at once. It's just like a massively multiplayer online thing. But now I read, yeah, now there's the convoy thing where you can set up private things. And yeah, more easily. Oh, right, there was no NPC in the huge one? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's probably better with them. It's probably funnier with them. Alright, where's my table? Here it is. Oh my goodness. Wait, why am I being eaten? I've barely started doing anything! I'm back. I had to start jamming. I'm sorry. Wait, why am I sorry? So A0 and A1, I guess, are the inputs, even though here they're called A and B. Y0, 1, 2, 3. And OE, I guess, is E? I don't know why all the pins have different names. It's a little concerning, to be honest. But yeah, cat, I hope stuff was able to get sorted out. Hope you're doing okay. Pets for the cat. You know what? I have a flipping dedicated cat pad emote. And I made my system be able to cope with many such things flying across the screen. So allow me to spam my own chat for 1 second. There you go. Many cat pets. Stressful to deal with and waiting on approval. Good luck. Good luck. Cat explosion, yeah. Hang on, how much am I allowed to spam in my own channel? Let me just try a thing quickly. Okay, I'm allowed to spam quite a lot apparently. Nice. There we are. I'll stop now. Before I get banned from my own channel. I know it's not a thing. Oh, thank you, cat. Whoa, it's allowing you to. Oh, maybe it's giving you special privilege from being a VIP as well. I hope it goes well, cat. Also, hi, Blep. How are you blepping? My VIP privilege. Yee. I know, on Aaron's channel, the name blanks me right now, but there are some people there who, well, they're mods, they're not VIPs, I'm pretty sure they're mods, who very much stress test the chat by spamming many times per second the honk command on Aaron's channel, which is just basically a gacha. You type honk and usually a thing comes, the goose at the top left slides in and says honk and then slides out. But occasionally, you get like a golden honk or something. I can't remember what it is. I don't remember. Anyway, and it adds 1 to your count. You are bleeping okay, just tired. Oh, bleeping? Can't believe you said that you're fucking okay. Wait, why did it not bleep me? Shit. Damn, you got to hear it muffled. Oh, what the hell's happening with my streaming setup? 1 sec. It's doing weird things. It escaped. Okay, it might work this time. Can't believe you told me that you're fucking okay. There we are. Perfect. The joke's not too late and ruined at all. Okay, so this thingy here, output enable, when it's high voltage level rather than low voltage level. Oh, what a fucking weird way of saying it. Okay, so output enable. Wait, no, it's not. Is that weird? It's active low. So when it's low, oh my goodness. Oh, help, I'm dragging the page around, I'm not trying to. So when this is low, the this one, or this one turn on, which is good. And when this is high, they all remain high. Perfect, that's what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. I wanted them all to be high. So none of these will be like, okay, nice. Right. Screw you having these 4 input AND gates. What is this? Some kind of fancy, schmancy, high budget thing? No, screw it. We're going to simple 2-input AND gates. This is good because we're going to need crap loads of this, crap loads. 4 of these per channel. So it would be 64 of these. So yeah, I'm not paying for 64 of these. Also, it's going to be way less stuff to route around. We don't need like the latch line coming all the way across to one of these all the time. The latch line just goes into the board, hits the very first thing here, and then that's it. It goes nowhere else. By the way, when I'm joining the different modules together on here, like there's this one, and then there's this one, and then there's this one, I think I might need to do something to like clean up the signal a bit, because if I'm chaining like a really, really fast switching thing, it's probably going to be switching at 4 megahertz, the data and the clock and stuff. That's what's going to need to be chained across like this. It doesn't have to be chained, I guess. I guess there could be like some extra board that's here, and it just feeds into each one. Although chaining would be the simpler way to do it. Like it would be more convenient to just nip a couple of wires across like that than have a separate breakout board. Muffled noise in the distance. I know! Can't believe I was being muffled in the distance. But with doing this, I think I'm going to need a little bit of circuitry to clean up that signal, because it might get like messy and weak, and you know, because there's like, it's going to be a really fast switching signal, right? And it's going over like a long distance with like a lot of capacitance. So what I think I might want to do is, where the signal just comes into the board, well, for a start, where the signal comes into the board is where it'll branch off. But also, to clean it up, I might use a, I think it's a comparator op-amp? An op-amp being used as a comparator? Or it might be something else. Maybe a Schmidt trigger is what I want? I'm not sure what I want. I had forgotten about the existence of Schmidt triggers, but when I searched online for like a thing to clean up the... for like comparator or something, it told me about Schmidt trigger. If I remember rightly, a Schmidt trigger is like this neat thing. I might be wrong, but if anyone knows, I think a Schmidt trigger is this thing where you have a signal that can be, say, 0 volts to 5 volts. And there's kind of like a threshold here and like a threshold here. And your input signal comes in, and as soon as it gets like above here, the output clamps on high. And your signal can waver around like this and it's still clamped high, but when it passes below the lower threshold, then all of a sudden your signal output drops to low like that. And then in order to get it to go high, you have to go above the high threshold. So it's like this way of like cleanly snapping it between 2 inputs and filtering out any potential noise. I think that's the Schmidt trigger. Or something does that. I don't remember if it's a Schmidt trigger or not. But I might want whatever this is. Whatever this is! If anyone knows, I'll have a look. I'll have a search. Is it a Schmidt trigger? A survey says. Let's see. Let's try DuckDuckGo today. Schmidt trigger. Yeah, look, there you go. That's exactly it. It goes above some threshold and then the output goes high. And it goes below the threshold and it goes low. Nice. So B is a Schmidt trigger here. And A is something else. Wait, is A is a comparator. Okay, so A is what happens when it's like... So a comparator is just if you're above a threshold, it's on. If you're below a threshold, it's off. And it's the same threshold both ways. So like the second you pass above half, this turns on. And the second you pass below half, it turns off. And like so here there's like noise, and the noise comes through here, but it doesn't come through on the Schmidt trigger. Yeah, I don't know which would be best for this actually. Probably a Schmidt trigger, probably. Not sure. I'll worry about that later though. That's a problem for when I actually have more than As a problem when I've like considered that the board is pretty much done, right? And I'm thinking about joining multiple ones together. But far from that state yet. So this lat M, the M was for module, as in there's one latch per module. Future uke problem, yep. Good old future uke again. I know the noise is very precisely crafted there to not cross that threshold. Yeah. It's like a worst case scenario. So instead, this is going to plug into here. And we don't need the latch to go in there anymore. And now look, all of a sudden, we only have 2 inputs. We could tie this high, and this is choosing to go very weirdly. I think the ground thing is too close. But anyway, or we could just switch to one that only has 2 AND gates. And I'm hoping that if I... Sorry, 2 inputs to the AND gates. And I'm hoping that if I find a chip that has AND gates with only 2 inputs, that there can be more AND gates per chip. I want to squeeze as much shit on there as possible. That sounds disgusting. Let's not be squeezing any shit. Okay, so let's see if there are AND gates. A whole bunch of AND gates on one of these. I was searching for inverters. Before I've even found that, we're changing what we're searching for. AND gates. Oh, this is gonna be a bit annoying. I guess what I want to search for is actually an AND gate, and we'll just match case. Can we go to the top of this thingy? Where are we starting from? Here. So start setting from here. Quad 2 input NAND gate. Amazing. Wait, that's NAND gate. I want AND gate. Quad 2 input AND gate. Nice. There you go. 2 inputs, and there are 4 of them. Hell yeah. Hi, Kazakan. Welcome. But could we do better? Triple 3 input. I remember finding this difficult. I remember finding it difficult to find this. Finding it difficult to find. And that's why I went with a quad instead of a triple. Wait, so this one is already what I want. Quad 2 input AND gate. Well, both of these are actually. Open collector. I'm not sure what that means. I guess it means it's floating, but what is the significance of that? But I imagine this is what I want. So let's have a quick search. So 74 something 08. What were there? There was HC and something else, I forget. The X is a placeholder. LS would be 74LS, yeah. There was LS and HC, right? What was the difference between LS and HC? What does HC mean? HC, but with capitals this time. There we are. Wait. Does it explain what the HC means? I remember coming to the conclusion that HC is what I want. But I don't remember what it meant. It might say on the datasheet, I guess. Logic families. Families? Some mentioned HC? Ah! I guess it's this. Sim for HC, Sim for AL, Sim for LS, Sim for S. Interesting. I just glanced over at you and I saw that you said interesting as well. I guess functioning frequency and current of what it... Cat, are you still here? Can you convert this? D'alimentation. What does this mean? Current amps versus speed hertz. I mean, it's something else. So I'm guessing this is the amount of current it takes in order to switch at this frequency? Yeah, wow, holy crap. Look at that. These ones are taking a lot of... Is that close to a... Wow, this is close to like 20 milliamps just to switch at 10 kilohertz. What the fuck? Alignment. Yeah, I don't know what that means. So it looks like this one just takes a lot of current to switch all the time. But... well, no, these graph lines go all the way up to the same thing here. Anyway, we don't need to worry about these switching at more than 10 megahertz. I actually only want them to switch at 4 megahertz, I think? It will be what I aim for. Because the Arduino can switch. The Arduino can clock stuff out at 4 megahertz. Over, I think, SPI? I think it has dedicated SPI hardware for it. That means it can, like, really, really rapidly just shoot out bytes much faster than you could do, even by toggling the port. The entire port, not even using digital write, which is notoriously slow, but even if you're manually turning off an entire port, not digital writing, I think it's still much slower than you can get with the dedicated hardware. So I think we can get up to 4 megahertz. I don't know whether my circuit board will work well at such a high speed, but you can configure the speed to run at lower speeds. So on the left, alimentation current. What is alimentation though? High roar, and I know this is frequency as well. Current of power supply. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, it is the input. How much they take, I guess, rather than how much they're able to switch. It'd be very strange if we could only switch high currents at high speed. I feel like it's something that would... ah, here we are. We have like a textual like representation. HC. Oh, so it's high speed CMOS. So C stands for CMOS. And H is for high speed. And LS is low power. Okay. Low power and Schottky. So the LS is a high current draw. But then there's low power. At the expense of gate speed. Okay, so HC definitely sounds like what I want. Definitely sounds like... okay, so right. HC, without a doubt. HC is what we want. And let's try to find that AND gate again, because I've lost it already. There we are. 74HC08. By the way, did I say high roar? High roar. 74HC08. Got it. I'm gonna want this one with the smallest footprint probably as well. Okay, wow, holy crap, there's a lot of those. 4,000. I would also like to choose the one which is the most in stock as well, just because it's probably bodes the best for it remaining in stock. Oh yeah, that one by far is. Is it automatically searching by availability? No, I don't think it is. Hi, Stewie! Again, thank you. I actually do not need to save the kidneys right now, so I'll refund you that one. I did, after all, just go just before I started streaming. Thank you for the pants. The whole care bundle, oh my goodness. Boop. Oh my goodness, more pants! I'm sorry, I was stretching, sorry. You patted me with your fingertips. I was almost out of range. Okay, so this particular item from this supplier, which is probably what I'm going to use because I'm going to be using them to assemble the SMD stuff, and they can only source from their own supplier. Why, jeez. You can buy in multiples of 5. And okay, so I'll probably use this manufactured part number being 74HC08D, and this is a surface mount thing as well. Very nice. Let's add that to this list. So I'm gonna put an exclamation mark there saying that I probably don't want that, so we'll use this instead. AND gate with 2 inputs times 4 gates. It's probably actually about the same size, isn't it? 4 input 2 gates, 2 input 4 gates. It's probably the same number of pins. Have some food too. God damn it, it's you. Here I was thinking that you were gonna be making it a care bundle, something. Okay. How many am I gonna need? I'm not sure. Let's work it out. We're gonna need... Let's work it out. I'm struggling for my... Where is Tip Trace? Oh, there. I keep having to drag the things I'm working on to the bottom of my taskbar so that I can actually find it. More pins? Because more outputs. Ah. Or there's just like less duplicated supply and ground pins, maybe. Okay, how many are we gonna need? One of these chips will have 4 gates. So that is half of 1 row. You know, 1 row is 8 shift registers, and we're gonna need 2 of these. So 2 of these per channel. No, 16 channels, so we're gonna need 32 of these. Yeah. For the main area that I'm selecting inside here, this pink rectangle, I'll need... Yeah, I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do about this. I guess this is actually a... Wait, hang on, wait, is this... Is my 8 including this or not? 1 sec. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. No, actually, it wasn't including this. It wasn't including that. Or this entire thing, sorry. So it's actually 9 per module. Oh, sorry. It's 8 per channel plus 1 per module. There we are. 8 per channel. And there are 4 channels per module. So 8, 16, 24, 32. And then another one here. So 33 per module. That's an annoying number. So how do we be controlling this? I'm not sure the best way to control this. I haven't really worked this into my designs yet. That could be problematic, couldn't it? I guess we could just, you know what? We can, no, it's not going to be problematic, actually. I can just make a separate latch just for these. Yeah, they can all still share the same clock and data. But I'll just make a separate latch pin. There'll be 1 latch pin that's for the main channel areas of all boards. There'll be another latch pin just for this. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Otherwise, I need to like increase the number of bits of the decoder, even though it's gonna be a that's gonna be a waste. No, I'd much rather have just 1 more wire. There we are. The Uke has decided. Let it be known. Okay, so we need...
The best way to control this is with cheese.
Cheese. That was well timed. But I don't agree. But hi! Welcome to Spitfire. Alright, so we want one of these. Can I grab the datasheet for it, please? Is there a datasheet? There it is. Slap this into my datasheets folder. Oh, that appeared on that screen. Oh well. So this is AND gate 2 input times 4. Why don't you open it? That was not meant to sound like confrontational. That was just as in, oh my goodness, the entire datasheet this time is in Chinese. Sheesh. So if they're both low, this is low. If these two, one of them's low, that's low. If the other one's low, that's low. If they're both high, that's high. I think that's mostly what I need to know. The latches don't need to be super fast. I guess I can try translating this. I think we discovered that Google has fixed their translation of PDFs, right? So that it doesn't just keep on showing the Y with the umlaut above it. Hi, Feather Data. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. And the pinouts here as well. Well, the pinouts here as well. SOP 14. So it's only available in SMD size, I guess. I mean, it's fine by me. So we've got the 1A, 1B output, 2A, 2B output, 3A, 3B output, 4A, 4B output. might be worth remembering that the A and B on one side goes from top to bottom, but on the other side, B is on top of A. Just for the sake of routing things. Maybe I'll try and keep that in mind. I don't know. That sounds like a useful component. I should look for that in the components list. Let's have a look. Components. Where are we? Library tools. Nope, that's not where we are. Filter. All libraries. Boop. While I'm searching. I'll be visiting the UK this fall for my first con abroad. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, is it? Hang on, let me just stop this and I'll remove that. Thank you for the filter. Thank you for the filter. Thank you for the follow, Pixaton. I hope you have fun. Early stream? Yeah, I guess so. Compared to how I had been before this week, definitely. This is taking fucking ages. Let me just try and speed it up a bit. There we are. Immediately. My purpose in life is to be a motivational speaker for people with disabilities all over the world. Wow, that is an amazing goal. I wish you every success with that. You're out here filtering. Yeah, sorry. So the exact name is 74HC08D. And then there's a comma 653. What is this comma 653 all about? /AUJ for this one as well. It's got the same footprint, which is reassuring. 74HC08D. Slightly different footprint. Slightly deeper for some reason. I don't know why we need that. I don't know why that's significant. I mean, they're the same spacing and stuff. These ones just go deeper. Maybe I'll use this one because it's got deeper footprints. I don't know why there are these duplicates. Oh, it might have to do with me copying stuff over from an older version of this before I updated it. That might be why I have weird duplicate components. Man. Okay, well, I guess I'll use this one. And double check the thingy as well. Do I have to insert it before I can? I do. Fine. Boop. Pattern. Thank you for the pads. Hi, and then. It's a great excuse to see the world. Well, you know, I feel with a goal like that, you deserve the upsides. Let's have a measure of things. I'll just double check. Not double check, especially since I'm using, you know, different components. We'll just double check the measurements. Where are the pin spacings? Oh, there we are. 1.27 between them. Measuring from there to there. Oops. Is 1.27. And the width, they've said it's 0.406. Can I measure roughly from there to there? Ooh, 0.664. They are thicker, actually. They're thicker. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense for the pads to be a bit thicker. Maybe I should go with the one that has the thinner ones. This one had thinner ones. Oh, actually, they're not thinner, are they? They're not thinner, they're just longer. Okay, whatever, they're the same then. They're the same. Maybe I'll just go with those. Which one? Which one? I have the choice. The problem is choice where I don't need choice. That is the paradox of choice. Oh, hey, there is a dip version. How is Yukin today? Yukin not too badly. Thank you. I feel like maybe I'm fractionally more awake than yesterday, actually. Yeah, I think I am. Ooh, they do a small thingy. Look at this. But whatever, I just stick with the ones that the supplier actually has instead of making this even more of a fantasy. Alright, screw it, we're using this. I'm actually gonna hop out, want to chill myself. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Can we see the gap between the endpoints? Yeah, 6.04. Let me measure that as well. .92. Yeah, so these pants are a little wider. But I guess that is to be expected, right? And that's also something that doesn't change between these. The width is the same. Like up and down, sorry, is the same. But it's just on the inner side, they're longer. I screw it, I'm using this. If I hadn't seen that there are multiple versions, I wouldn't be deliberating, is that the right word? On which of these to use. I'd just be saying, alright, let's just flipping do it. Is that clear or is that too unclear when I put them that close to each other? Is that too unclear? I think this makes sense. Yeah, thanks for swinging by as well, but... Hi, Unstable, welcome. You're kind. I'm gonna group this all now. How's them doing? How's the Unstable doing as well? How's everybody doing? Hope you're not too unstable. Alright, we're gonna take these and we're gonna move them to here instead. I'm gonna actually join them properly. What's going on here? Boop, 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 boop. And then we're also gonna take these two inputs, or these four actually. I'll just snatch them all in one go. This can be gone now. Get out of here. And these can plug in here instead. Boop, 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 boop. I wonder if the nets are correct. The nets, I think, are not correct. Well, that's why I had them this distance apart, because if I have them this distance apart, I can click the little wire between them, I think. Yeah. Oh, that one is correct. Okay, these are correctly named. But the outputs are not named? Yeah, outputs are not named correctly. That's weird. Thank you for the follow, Blobbernaut. Just sat down with my morning coffee. Nice! Add some decaf coffee, so it doesn't really count. I mean, you know, what do you call it? The flavors there, right? It's the thought that counts, question mark? Okay, so here we are, now they're on the correct nets. So this, if I wave over here, this should light up. It doesn't. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it does. Why am I using C0S1 for this one instead of C0S0? Oh, I know why. Because for ease of wiring stuff up, I just started with a 7-segment display, and it's actually the second one here. Index 1, which is this. Index 0 is this stuff. And I haven't decided on exact LEDs yet, I think? I'm not sure. Have I? Maybe I have. Let me look at my shopping list. No, I haven't, actually. Oh, wait. No, I haven't. I've decided on the bar graph LEDs. I haven't decided on the round LEDs. Also, I might just source the round LEDs myself because there are so few of them. And I have magenta LEDs myself already that seem to be very difficult to find. Well, they're just not sold on LTSC, so... I'm obviously not going to use LTSC to buy them then, am I? So 5 volts. We need one of those. We also need a ground. Again over here. I guess I'll put them down here. And join them there. It still do strange things when they're in close proximity, doesn't it? With the routing. I kind of wish this could be small. What does it look like if I do this? And move it there. Is it normal to have a rotated ground? I can't say I've ever seen a rotated ground in a circuit diagram before. But it just makes it so much cleaner if I do make it rotated. Are these too close? Not really. That would work, actually. You know, I think I'll just rotate them. I'll stop worrying so much about rotating the symbols. Look at this ugliness we could have, that we have here if I can just rotate these instead. There we are. Put that there. There, nothing to worry about now. Or I could just put it there, in fact. Is this net zero? It's called net zero. Why did I name this ground? Am I gonna have just one? Yeah, it will just be one ground. Okay, yeah, that's good. It's all working now. I guess anytime I put it on the ground, it's gonna ensure that that pin joins onto the ground net. Enjoy your morning coffee, by the way, and then I don't think I said that. Yeah, I could put the ground here, and the 5 volts is already there as well, so... Does look a little bit weird with like the grounds coming off at different angles, but it's a better use of space, I think. That'll do. That will do. Oh, I should probably put 5 volts on a net that's named 5V as well. Should we name that VCC, I guess? Sure. Uke Jam? It is a bit of a jam, isn't it? It's a bit of a bop. Maybe I should include this song in one of my ear mixes. The mixes that I make for Aaron's stream, because I'm too scared to play them on my own stream. Okay. That'll do. That will do. Do you think it looks better like this, or do you think it looks better if I rotate this? Oh my goodness, I have to ungroup it first, I guess. What's the shock of ungroup? Alt Control G, okay. How does that look? Does that look like a better use of space? I mean, all the inputs on the left and the outputs on the right, I guess, so... If you can call ground an input. Whatever, I'll put it back like this. I don't think I think it also doesn't matter too much, because all this stuff is eventually going to be inside the... Like a hierarchical block. It's going to be its own thing. So latch is... Okay, latch... Hang on a second. Do I want to pass latch directly into here? Because when latch is low... I guess I could just define that latch is active low. And then, you know, I'll program it to flick the pin low and then high, instead of high and then low. That would work, right? So the latch of this is output enable is active low. Everything else is active high, yeah. So I guess what I could do is... I kind of want this... So this output enable active low. So normally, when this pin is low, we'll get the decoded output on here. When this pin goes high, we won't get the output on any of these. They'll all go high because they're active low. And then when this is low, one of these will be low because it's active low. Okay, so I could just make this active low. Can I indicate... How did this work again? How did you name the pins? How did you could do something that makes them show up as with a line above them. I forget. Was it an and? Was it that? I forget the symbol. Well, maybe it is and, but it just doesn't. Underscore? Nah, I don't remember what the symbol was. Exclamation mark? Because it's like a not. That's not it either. remember. Let's... can we dive into the component editor from here? Not sure we can. No, I think I need to find this again? Question mark? In the list of components. It's a bit annoying. I mean, normally I don't need to flipping randomly edit something, do I? Okay, let's find it. Let's find it. What is this component? This is this. Yoink. Find it. Boop. Wait, net once or no? Searching. I do wish this search was faster. There's gotta be a way to speed it up, right? From a programmer's perspective, not from a user's perspective. Alright, let's have a look at it. So, how did they make this have a line above it? The answer is... Oh, tilde! Tilde! Okay, it's tilde. So I'm guessing if you just put tilde once, then it just only puts it above one character? Oh, no, actually. Oh, are you just supposed to close it? I guess you're just supposed to close it. Whoa! That's interesting. Oh, because I... keyboard layout changed. There we are. I typed a vertical bar. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna close this and not save. So tilde is what I want. So I kind of want this to be marked as active low. You can't see it because... you can't see it. I guess the line is appearing right where this... you know. Where this line is. That's annoying as hell. Man. Oh well. Tildema. Indeed. The alternative is I just run the latch through a NOT gate. But there's no real reason why the latch needs to be active high. Could be active low. Man, that's annoying, isn't it? I think I'm gonna put an exclamation mark before it, just so that I can see that it's active low, like it's a NOT. I know it's not standard way of notating it. But I'm a programmer, and it's standard there, so... Okay, let's yoink one of these, or two of these actually, and they can go to the other inputs on here. Boop, boop. And then we also want two of these outputs. So if I'm not mistaken, is it the case that you can name it and then join it, and that'll put it on the correct thing? Wait, I want SR2 and SR3. Now if I join it while it's named like that, does it put it on the correct net thingy? It does! Okay, that's how you do it. You name it before you join it. Okay, nice. Also, this is meant to be SR4. Wait, this is meant to be SR... What am I doing? This is SR2. This is SR3. So this should now be on net SR2, and that's on net SR3. Okay, nice. That's how you do it. And so these will be two outputs. Why did I just do that? Oh, because I can't drag them for some reason. So we'll name that channel 0 SR2, channel 0 SR3. And there we go, kind of. So for each channel, we're going to need two of these. So I think I'll add another one. Bear in mind, this is going to be duplicated for each channel. This part's not. This part is. So I'll move this over to its own place. And then, oh, you know what? I could actually join these straight over. I could actually just draw lines straight towards it. And not use net ports, whatever they're called. Buses? No, they are net ports. Yeah. Might be more straightforward to do that, especially now that we've got one chip for 4 of these. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's make a copy of it down here. I'll unroot all of these. So where you can do that? Is there an easy way to unroot a whole bunch of things? How does one just unroot everything? I know you can unroot on the... Well, it's not really rooted, is it? I just want to delete the wires. Ah, delete wire, and then... It's only deleting one of them, though. How does one delete all of them? Must be... Wait, can I just do this? Hold on. Can I just do that? Oh, I can just do that! There we are. While overcomplicating things, diving into menus. Actually, I want the chance zeros to still be there. I just want these ones to be different. And these will also be different. So these are instead going to be SR4, SR5, SR6, and SR7. I wonder if there's a way to batch change those all. That will automatically number them. That's not what I want the ref does. I just wanted to change the name. Oh well. I've done it now. So channel 0 joins... Wait, what did I unread down? 4, 5, 6, and 7. And this is 4, 5, 6, and hey, you guessed it. It's 7. That was timed really well with the music. It's like, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's F7. S7, not F7. What I might do for this is actually break apart this, move that down there, I'll move all of this down there. Then these can just be like butted up against each other, like that, or maybe I'll leave one gap. That's kind of neat. But do you say so myself? That's not. This is a little bit too close for comfort. But wait, doesn't that mean this is too close for comfort as well? No. Why is that not too close for comfort? Oh, because the ground is close to it. Meh. Guess I can do this. There you go. It's not very clean, is it? I am worried about making it look clean. Group these back up. Well, actually, just these parts. Boop. And then... Hang on, I just rotated a tiny piece of wire. What the hell? Look at this. It's funny. Oh, we have the text appearing weirdly now. What's going on here? Why did students put the text to the side? What on earth? Weird. Alright, now let's group it all back up. Boop. I reckon that's alright. Now we just can actually get rid of these entirely. And just connect these straight up. I don't know if I want to. Just want to see how it looks first. I guess these nets names will be wrong now. Or just arbitrary here. I guess at first glance it's easier to see the flow of things now. It's a little messier, but I think it's quite clear now that this flows directly to these. And this chan 0. is going to need to be exposed when I make this like a hierarchical thingy. I think I'd rather have these out here. Why can I connect? Why can I select any of these? I'm gonna make these like in line, just for OCD reasons. Really, doesn't actually affect anything at all. Then the center. Oh, we can't recenter it. It's off by 1. Oh, well, it's just because I've. There you go. No, it should be mirrored, but oh, it's not properly mirrored because it's not properly mirrored because of these. Wait, actually, if I do make this look obsessively neat by flipping the channels and the things around so the channel is like always the one that's furthest away from the center, that'd actually be good because remember the chip layout. Is this the one we're looking at? Yeah, this is the one we're looking at. It was flipped on the other side. A and then B, but B and then A. So yeah. Although in actual fact, we just need to join. We could just join all the A's together, right? It doesn't really make much of a difference, but whatever. Yeah, screw it. I'll try that. Let's flip. Let's give them a flip. Give them a twist, a flick of the wrists. Got it. So now I can actually say this is not me being. Oh my god, I can't for the life of me move them. This is not being OCD with neatness. This is actually based on the chip's pinout. Who would call me obsessive, honestly? Can't believe it. There we are. Now they look the same. This isn't joined, apparently. Oh, it is. It's just selected. Oh, well, this is a bit unfortunate. Wait a minute. What have I done? Oh, it wasn't unfortunate. It's just that these were joining in a weird way. Well, not joining in a weird way, but overlapping. Okay, so if I want this to look actually the same, this is one further out. That's there. That's there. Now this should actually look symmetrical. Look at that. That is kind of neat, isn't it? Say yes. Alright. Now I'll just make sure these net things are correct. That is chan 0, that's 0, that's 0, that's 0. And I guess I'll label this. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. This is something that we will have once per module. This. Or we could even have it off the modules, but this is something that we have once per channel. Oh man. So it's pointless me doing all this actually. Yeah, never mind, because these wires are going to need to go to multiple ones of these. 4 sets of these, in fact. One for all the channel 0s, one for all the channel 1s, and the channel 2s, and the channel 3s. Screw it, put it back. Alright. That was easier than I expected. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think that'll do for this. I do kind of want to make this its own hierarchical block now. And this is something that will be repeated. No, there'll only be one of these. There'll only be one of these, actually, per module. And only one of these per module as well. But there'll be 4 of these. So this thing here needs to be its own block. With inputs of the 1 channel and the 8 SR thingies, and 8 outputs as well. Oh, and I guess we'll also expose ground and power. Yeah, that's VCC. What the hell just happened? That's ground, that's VCC. Oh my god, I thought they fixed this bug. Where it suddenly jumps. How? I just did it twice. How do you trigger it? Let's see if I can get to the bottom of it. That's it. Ah! I think I see what it is. When it appears and you close it, the next place you click... Wait, it didn't do it. Wait. Wait, is it only if you click to the left of it? Only if you click to the top left of it? Huh! It's only if you happen to click... Wait. To the top left or bottom right of it? Is that what it is? So this one... Oh, no, never mind. Alright, whatever. It just happens sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, let's try and make this its own hierarchical thing. I haven't done this before, so let's make a new sheet. And what should I call this? This is like the... What name shall I give this? Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check stew. Oh no, this is getting really sticky and it's hurting my fingers trying to open it. It's reached that point. There we are. Thank you. Oh, posture check as well. There you are. Adjustable wrench time? Adjustable wrench time. Oh, is that the sound of the wrench? Holy shit. I think you might need to oil it. Can't believe people call Bixit stretches cute and then I'm an adjustable wrench. More like an adjustable wench! Sorry. Oh, to open the bottle, I see. Wait. Okay. What is going on with my sound processing thing and why is it so fucked up? Why is it not triggering that? Hold on. Sorry, Kid Dad. Something is wrong with my audio setup and it's not triggering things the way it should be. Okay, I can trigger it myself. Why can my setup not trigger it? Ah, because Ableton Live's done the old thing where it... Wait, what the hell? Wait, my virtual MIDI ports don't exist. What the hell? What on earth? They're just gone. It doesn't see the virtual MIDI ports anymore. These ones. What the hell? I'm gonna restart Ableton Live and see if they reappear. Hold on. Sorry. I'll reuse this. I'll have this on for now. I'm just gonna restart my sound system, so you're gonna go deaf anyway for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, there we are. After restarting, the loop MIDI ones are back. So my setup should be able to control it now. Okay, so I'll put it like this. Oh, wait. It's already worn off. Okay, let me test it. I'll use a different one. One that affects my voice. Honestly, the retro cat is probably the least annoying one. But it's on cooldown now, so I can't test it. I guess I'll become spooky for a sec. Or holy. Maybe holy is less annoying. Okay, nice. It works again. That was weird. That was weird. But I restarted Ableton Live before I started streaming as well, so why did it just... Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yep, it's fixed. It's fixed, alright. Thank you for testing, X. It appears that it works. Thank you for the pats. Both of you. So what is the role that this plays? It's like it combines the channels index and the shift register index. Should I call it the decoder combiner? Or something? I don't know what to call it. Let's call it, how do I name it? Deck combiner, I guess. Alright, you can come over here.
I guess I'll start by copy and pasting rather than cutting, because I've never done this before, so, you know. I guess I could add text as well, couldn't I? I could just add a piece of text and then that would become part of this. So I'll call this deck combiner, I guess. I don't know if I need to, maybe it'll automatically deck combine. Oh, that's big. You don't need to be as big. Chill a little bit. One? Why is it not? Oh, it's line spacing. Font settings, there we are. It's always it's bigger text, isn't it? But honestly, bigger text might not be a bad thing. Okay, size 6 seems to be the same. Yeah, size 6. Oh my god, I can't believe you're licking the yuck. Maybe I should separate this out a bit. Let's wait. It's gonna be a hierarchical block, so you're not gonna see any of this crap. Yeah, you're not even gonna see this. Yeah, all right. We don't need this text here. The whole point is that the block simplifies all of this into like a block. So, all right. So we have to use this, a hierarchy connector here. So in comes, oh, this order can be placed into hierarchical sheets. Oh, edit sheet type, right? Edit sheet type, hierarchy block. Some nets exist on different levels of hierarchy. Yeah, they do, because I copy and pasted. Or use net pods inside hierarchy blocks. They will become global nets. Well, you can have I didn't even know you could have global nets. All right, so I didn't even need to export. Don't even need to expose ground and VCC. I'm having some speaking issues today. Sheesh. Interesting. Anyway, I'm not sure I want to do that. Let's just not do that. I'll disconnect them for a sec. Just so that the thingy, the net, will change when I rewire them, but yeah. Thank you for the follow, Cheetown Gamer. Welcome. Hi. So now we change these, or this to a... Oh, wait, these are still gonna have the global things, aren't they? Sure, I guess I'll unroot these as well. Routing's not really the right word, but whatever. Okay, now if I set it to this, there should be no nets at all, so I shouldn't say that. Nice, it didn't. Okay, so we'll get rid of those.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Hi, Jokember. So these instead will connect to hierarchy connectors. Wait, are they really I/O? Is it I/O if it's ground and VCC? It's not, is it? Oh, mind you, that's just a default name, so whatever. Let's just call this ground, I guess. We'll have a ground. And we'll also have a VCC. And they can join... Wait. Yeah, these have to be separate though, don't they? So I guess what I actually want to do is make these go into... I guess what I actually want to do... The only things that are going to be exposed when I put this down are the hierarchy connectors, right? So if I now try to place one of these... Yeah. Oh, wait! Wait, no, yeah. These are the 2 pins that I named. So just those 2 things. That's kind of neat, isn't it? Look at that. And it shows the name as well. I'd like to be able to put the pins on the other side, I guess, but... Whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, you know what? Let's just try and put it. Let me just cut these and put the original those back and those back. What does it look like now if I place it? Okay. So it does only expose the hierarchy connectors. I mean, that makes sense. Bix! Wait, let me try again. Bix! Hi! Welcome. How's the Bix doing? I'm gonna want multiple ones of these. Oh, hold on. You know what I could do? I could keep these connected, but I'll just also connect them to these. This will be a bit of a... This can't be the right way of doing it. It's just a little bit weird. Who's doing this? Speaking of a little bit weird, it's showing me these again. So I wonder if the orientation of these is reflected on the other thing. Probably not. I'll just join this. What is it? It's the name. The name wants to be at the bottom. Dingo just had food. Nice! I'm glad. I am glad. Oh. What is this? That's annoying. What is this? Or is this just not centered? It is centered. Wow, how thoroughly unsatisfying. Oh, wait. It works now. The fuck? Because I rotated it, maybe the center of rotation was weird? Okay, never mind. It works now. Ah, whatever. It works now, question mark. And I should be able to join these up. Because these should be on the same... Yeah, they're on the same net. Nice. Wait, it says global though. Is that because of the name? Wait, so I didn't even need to expose them? What makes it global? Is it just the fact that they're named like that? If I rename this to GUN3, does it become not global? No, it is still global. What the hell? Is it because it's a ground specifically that it becomes global? I mean, that's kind of nice if it is, but... My queen! If I name this to V... Well... The name is VCC. What if I rename this to VSS instead? This net name is now still VS. Oh my god. It says it's global still. Why is that? Is it just anything that connects to this becomes global? So what if I keep that saying VCC? And I call this VSS? It says global still. VCC. Rename related wires only? Yeah, that's VSS. And that's also VSS. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, this one is VSS. And this is named VCC. And this has an irrelevant name. It's changed the name to VCC. Interesting. It really doesn't want me to be able to connect different things. So, I mean, I guess that's... In this case, that is what I want, but... just means this program works in a way I didn't think it did, and means I don't quite understand what the implications are for nyan something. Stuff. Okay, so the main channel thingy will come in here. Let's just call it channel X, sure. Shanks, if you will. Wait, would it even be pronounced like that? I don't know. Anyway, then we have SR0. I don't want this to be a global name though, so I guess I need to... wait, actually I kind of do. It wouldn't matter if they were that. but for future use. Why do you hear that? I'm moving a part of the chair with my foot. Okay, that can go channel X. And this is what gets joined up instead. I'm gonna have a bunch of well, actually, right, it should go to a porch and then this should be named channel X. All of these. Thank you for the follow for the data. Welcome, welcome. 0000000. Wait, why are there only 7? 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Okay, I just can't count. Never mind. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. That's actually 8. Before I name that, all of them, the Chan X, and I say that I guess this is an output named Chan X. Is this the right way to do it? This can't be the right way to do it, right? This feels weird. Then this joins on this way. Wait! I'm being silly. I'm overcomplicating it at this point. Has AFK been reviewing many seminars? Oh my goodness. What a busy feather. I can literally just connect this to all of them. It's not that deep, Puke. Okay, so this will connect this way. And this way. Oh, you know what? That works. And we'll switch around to the other side. Like that. It really is just like dot to dot for well, actually, this isn't the dot to dot stage. The part that Linted calls the dot to dot stage is where you're routing the board, and then you really are just joining 2 dots. But you have to do it without crossing the lines. Mental health cinemas, I see. Even when traveling the world. Even when traveling the world, I get very busy. I expect that's a situation that you are more likely to get busy in. Traveling the world sounds incredibly busy. You're like, this net now has a generic name, which is good, I guess. I'm gonna rename it to Chan X. That's fine. And then all these need to become hierarchy outputs. And there's no distinction between input or output, I think. So I'll just name this. Is this even gonna fit? Lat C0S0? It is, nice. It's a smaller font size, I realize. And C0S1. This 2. This 3. Must be a faster way to do this. What's the shortcut for properties? Control Enter? Shift Enter? Alt Enter? No. 5. So thankfully context menu key is a thing, although apparently context menu doesn't actually work properly on here either. 6 and 7. How to deal with jet lag? Well, I have big issues with sleeping, so yeah. You have my sympathy. I know how it is to have problems with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And we join them up. Does it name the net? It does not. Right, because these are... It's not following the same rules as the net port thing did. Although, I mean... Wait, hang on. C0 is not what it should be called. It should be called CX, right? Ah, it's gonna be a pain to rename them all now. don't know what a good way to do it is. I'm half done now though, so... I'd better stay hydrated on the plane. Yeah, definitely. I always feel dehydrated after I've come off a plane, actually. Now that I think about it. I have such a dry mouth and stuff like that. I guess we could name the net the same way, but I don't think naming this net is actually that important, right? Because once we're at the routing stage, these nets aren't really going to exist. The only nets that are going to exist are these ones, right? I'm pretty sure, you know, because otherwise the net would have to change mid-name. Like the connection from here into here, the net would have to change halfway along a wire, which is not a thing that can happen, right? But just in case, I'll name them this way. I don't think this name is relevant, but just in case it is, I'll just do it here once, and then we don't have to worry about it again. 4, 5, 6, and 7. But else the flight attendant is to keep your glass full the whole flight. I mean, yeah, I don't think I've ever once in my life pressed the button to get the flight attendant over.
Cheers.
Wow. Wow. Hi, Copy Girl. Welcome. Also, why Copy Girl? Okay, now we just need the inputs for the SR things. I'm not sure what I should call these. If I name them SR0... Wait, no, it's probably gonna be okay. It'll probably be okay. We just get rid of these. I think the reason it was gonna make them global is because they were net pods and not hierarchy pods. Okay, this is not VCC, this is SR0. Now this net name is net58. Okie dokie. Strung by just dropping some cheese to say you're cute. You don't need to drop cheese to say that I'm cute. I mean, I appreciate the cute part, but I do kind of like the idea that you've made a new phrase. Okay, I'll do that shortly, Stu, thank you. I do like the idea that you've made a new phrase. Instead of dropping by, it's just dropping cheese. What am I doing with Lyman here? Thank you for the everything. The kidneys, the hydration, and the posture check. I'll do that very shortly. I promise. 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you for the fans. Ah!
Shot.
Wait, why? 5, 6, 7. Boop, boop, boop. And that should be all we need for it to be usable at this point, I think. I wonder if it pays attention to the direction of the labels. So these ones will appear on the right side and these will appear on the left side. Let's find out right now. Boop. Oh, it has! It's done exactly that. That's nice. But because I placed Chanex, like, you know, in the middle area, it's put it in the middle area. Oh yeah, it's right there actually. Well, I could put it at the top, I guess. Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting it to fuck up the routing like that. Whatever, it's an easy fix. Wait, what is it doing with these? Oh my goodness, okay, there's some... Hang on a second, there's some curseness going on here. What is this? Oh no. Oh wait. There we are, but it's not showing that these are joining. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna unroot these because this looks very weird. Shouldn't look like that. Save my OCD and send to the Chan Xbox. But I'm gonna change it actually. I'm gonna put it up here because it's kind of a different thing. What I really want to do is put it there, but it's... Oh, okay. I actually made that easy. I'll put the channel coming in at the top and the shift registers coming in. Let me just double check that that works. Yeah, okay. That works well. I think. Do I want that? I think I do want that. Maybe. Doesn't make much difference. I'm actually not sure if it makes much difference. Because what I could do is I could just put them in a row under here. Yeah, row isn't what I want though, is it? Oh. You know what? It would be better if I put it there. But I am gonna put it at the top, I'm afraid. Because otherwise it's gonna be annoying to root. And once I've done this, I'm going to save the kidneys and, well, do everything. I haven't even done it yet. It is a little unsatisfying though, isn't it? A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, that'll do. Right, hydration time. Hydration time, finally. Gotta feed the cat. Oh, I should actually eat something. I'm kind of hungry. I kind of want a sandwich. But I would have to go downstairs and make that. I don't really like leaving the stream. That's a good stretch. Okay, I should... Thank you for the pants. I do have a little crunchy thing here. I should get a sandwich though, shouldn't I? Would anyone mind if I grabbed a sandwich? I've never done that on stream before. Ever. In the almost 3 years that I've been streaming, I've never gone and got food from somewhere. I've had to go, like, rush and get my nyan juice before. Which... Yeah, because I forgot to bring it up in advance. I think I can get rid of this now. Wait, why is it called SR1? What the hell? That's SR0. This is SR1. Wait, what's happened? That's SR2. 3. Oh, man. The nets weren't named the same as the net ports. Oh my goodness. Okay, I will go and save the kidneys. And if people are okay with it, I'll get a sandwich as well. In fact, I'm gonna go and get a sandwich. You know what? Screw it! I'm gonna get a sandwich. Excuse, I gotta feed the cat, so I'm gonna make it be a reality. I'm not gonna eat this little biscuit thing. I'm gonna get some better food. And then regret, because I'll be chewing on stream. But anyway, I'm hungry, so there. I'm gonna save the kidneys, grab some food, and I'll be back in, let's say, less than 10 minutes. I'm gonna be as quick as I possibly can. I'll probably be close to 5 minutes. Probably about enough time for the music to play through once. This is some music that I made for Nova's game jam, by the way. My AFK music. Alright. Be back soon! Bye. Oh, perfect. The music's just about to loop as well. Alright. Be back soon! phone queue hold music? I mean, it certainly is being used that way. Your viewership is very important to us. I mean, it's true. I do very much appreciate it, especially with people waiting for me to get a witch made of sand. Alright, that was as quick as I could be. I don't know how long I took. Hi, I'm back. It's me. I'm back. As in, with a capital B this time, so it shows the name. Wait. Benin? What is that? Anyway, I have a sandwich. Look, can you see it? It's invisible, like all of my food and drink. Aw, thank you for the follow. Obsequious. Oh no, obsequious. Obsequious? Welcome. Owl, hi! Oh my goodness. Sandwich. Oh, it's Enlin! The sandwich, I see. I was imitating your sound you made when you got back. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. You know what? Let's go to the street for a bit. I wonder if anybody is... Yeah, because I'm gonna be eating. I'm gonna eat a thing. And I have never done this before. Ever! Can't believe I haven't done this in the almost 10 years? Sorry, 3 years. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 years. I haven't done it in 10 years. I've done it for 3 years. And Owl is... Sorry, Bix was flipping ordering on the stream last night. I didn't have the... Well, I don't have the money to be ordering, to be honest. But, what I was actually going to say was I don't have the confidence to be ordering, but... I mean, temporarily changed category, but don't worry. We'll be back to connecting these arbitrary lines that are hopefully going to make magic happen shortly. Right, as soon as the flipping Twitch stream manager loads. It's been loading for a bunch of time. I've been thinking of benchmarking just how slow my computer is when doing everything versus, you know, when VC Face is running versus when it's not running. And maybe that's changed because it loaded up Diptrace in about 2 seconds from a cold boot when VC Face was not running, but I've known that it's taken like over 10 seconds or so when VC Face is running. And it's just, I don't know what it does. It's more than just like CPU usage. I don't understand what it is. Like it's, I don't know if it's got like loads of kernel calls or something, but it's like, it's crazy how much it slows it down. So I'd like to actually measure, you know, there's like, according to the CPU thing, there's like only like less than half utilization, right? So it should easily be able to spin up some, you know, handle the new threads being spun up. Ah, thank you, Quiesce. I don't know why I keep wanting to say like quiescence on the end there. It's not a thing. How beefy is the PC? Well, CPU is in checks 11900K, which should really be able to handle things, but VC Face, it just manages to slow down any computer. I don't understand. Maybe not Owl's, because Owl has... Well, I don't know actually. Doesn't it even slow down hers a bit? Wait, wait. Is Owl even using VC Face? Wait, Owl's not even using VC Face, is she? Because she's on Linux. Never mind. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's really weird. Oh, you do, is it? Okay. Nom nom. Oh no, I think I should make my noise gate less sensitive. Alright. Making it so that I... okay, how quiet? Okay, that's two. There we go. Somewhere around there. There we are. Noise gate's much more aggressive now, so hopefully it won't hear me chewing. Yeah, it's something about the kind of usage that it does, right? It's not just the fact that it's using a fixed percentage. You can show you exactly what it does to all your CPU threads next time you're around. Yeah, sure. I heard you talking about it recently. Nom nom. Nova, hi. I'm gonna rename the stream title for 1 sec, or maybe put on the stream. No, I'll just change the stream title, I think. Quick sandwich break. There we are. Since I'm back on Windows, I might try out Wadudo at least until Kitty gets Snake Studio working. Yeah, that sounds like a thing to try. I'm very curious about MediaPipe, especially the fact that it should be able to do hand tracking through an ordinary webcam. Sounds very cool. And also welcome in, Nova. Hello. Well, I already said hi to both of you, but I'm saying it again. Screw it. I'll say hi to you all day. Yeah, this is my first time making a sandwich on stream. Except I didn't make it on the stream. I wonder if that'd even be possible. If my streaming setup was downstairs, it could be. But it's supposed to be able to do hand tracking. It's called MediaPipe, I think. I think it's Google's combination face and hand tracking. I don't know if it does full body, if the whole body's in view. Hand tracking somewhat works. It doesn't like my bunny gloves. Well, also the Leap Motion wasn't a fan of my fingerless gloves either, because that also works through a camera. So that's not just a MediaPipe thing. I actually wasn't aware until very recently that MediaPipe is a Google thing. Before we... Oh, thank you for the pad sets, yeah. Is it not called MediaPipe? Is it not MediaPipe? I thought it was MediaPipe. I don't know. Is that not what it is? Welcome, Hakun. Welcome, welcome. MediaPipe. Yeah, it is Google's AI thing. Fingerless gloves stay on during the stream. Invoicing Xbox Connect for motion tracking. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that people aren't already, if they're not already. I mean, people have used it for the for VR chat. It does very funny things when you turn around 180 degrees and don't face the camera. But maybe for close-up stuff it's not so great. It's got such a you know, it's expecting people to be far away. So I'm not sure how it handles half the body being obstructed. And maybe it doesn't have a wide enough field of view, you know? Should be able to handle you so close. Oh my goodness. I'm not good at just chatting. I don't know what to just chat about. How does Big Sturt? Kat did a just chatting stream recently as well. I'm proud of her for managing that. I can't waffle about things. I mean, I can, but I can only waffle when I'm actually trying to... when I should be doing something. When I'm eating, it's harder to waffle as well. And I probably shouldn't because, you know... then it sounds gross. Just yap away. Oh, but yap about what? That's the trick. Oh, do it when I should be doing things. I see. So what I should do is I should press this button. And stare at this. And then just get into the mindset that I should be doing things. but actually just be eating on chat. I mean, I will get back to this. I just gotta eat first. Are those? Oh, they're waffles. What kind of sandwich do I have? It is tuna and sweet corn. And brown bread. And with butter that's not actually butter. It's flora. Pipe wire, not media pipe, is the next thing. Ah, right, yes. I've heard of pipe wire, but, you know, I haven't actually used it. Knowingly. I wish I had a Borg right now, Kuna. Why am I fighting? I remember having some issue with audio with a Raspberry Pi sometime. I know different things. There's like ALSA and MediaPipe, and at some point I tried to get two things playing audio at the same time, and all it did was like oscillate super quickly between the two streams. It didn't mix them together. It was like we're getting one chunk of the first program, one chunk of the second, one of the first, one of the second. I can't remember what I did in the end to be able to play more than one sound at once on the Raspberry Pi, but it was not straightforward. Actually, I'm not sure I ever fixed that. I just decided to only play one thing at once. Wow. Wow, is it already hydration and posture check time? Okay, I'm almost done. I'm over 3/4 done. If I hadn't been yapping, ironically, I would be done by now. And I wouldn't need to be yapping. I drank with the wrong hand. Wire plumber? That is a great name, actually. Because of pipes, yeah. We need one that's the other way around. Like a competitor to it called Pipe Wirer. It's just pipe wire with an R on the end. Although, to be honest, no, you know what? That would be harder to find. Pat, lick. Oh, lick, pat. That was DuckDuckGo vibes. Okay, last piece of sandwich and then we're done. Done. Alright. We're back in business, actually. One more. One more hydration. Alright. Wow. I survived! Turns out I actually can get food and eat it on stream, and I don't just spontaneously combust. Wow. I'll have to maybe do that again sometime. Thank you for the pats. My sound didn't work when I first installed Pipewire, and Wire Plumber was the only tool I could find to poke it. It didn't explain what it was for. I see. Oh my goodness. Mario the Plumber, Wario the Wire Plumber. Alright, let me put the noise gate back. There we go. And the stream title can come back. And media pipe search can go away. I'm not searching for that anymore. Alright. Well done. Holy crap. Wow. Alright, back to this. Where were we? Where were we? Why am I like so low down as well? Alright, so this all seems to be done, right? I think this is all done. These have different names. Wait, if I rename this to SR0, will it complain because something in the main sheet has the same name or not? Does it make it global when I make it? Ah, no, it's okay. So the nets can be named that, which probably means the nets. Wait. What? What? It was okay with me naming this SR0, but it's not okay with me naming this SR1. Huh? Wait a minute, what's going on here? This is SR1, and that's SR1. What the fuck? I don't want to connect them, I want this to be named SR0. Net with such name already exists on different hierarchical... Okay, right, so I can't name it this. Holy crap. Okay, this is a dangerous option to forget it's ticked, because it renames everything else. Right, SR1. Okay, there we are. I think we're done. SR0, SR1, SR2, 3, 4. Paranoidly checking every single one now. Okay, good. Just read the source code to learn what it does. Oh my goodness. Typical missing documentation for Linux stuff. Either badly done or very outdated. I mean, I agree, but I think half my chat is gonna get annoyed. Does it handle this now? Wait, does it handle what now? Wait, does it handle what now? Oh, the blade. Oh, are you talking about me? Does it handle Suki of what? That's amazing. That's amazing butchering that my streaming setup did to your message. I need to... Yeah, no, I haven't worked on that yet, if that's what you mean. I haven't fixed the italic and the emotes. I forgot that was even a thing that I still need to fix. Well, okay, so now we can just add one of these in here. Ah, beautiful! Just one thing. I don't know why. Okay, let's properties this. And can I make the name appear... What if I put it in the center? Does it rotate? It does. Do I want it to be like that? I think I might actually want it to be like that. Okay. And this is just gonna have the SR0 to SR7. Ah, shit, I deleted them, didn't I? Man. Fine, I'll just copy this. SR0. You can go there. Copy and paste. Oh, actually, misaligned by one. But now the point is that once I've remade this, I can just copy and paste this entire thing. Theoretically speaking, I actually could have not even exposed these SR0s for this, or this SR0 to SR7, and just made it load. You know, use the global nets. But in case I want to use this in the future, and I don't want to have to worry about global net names like conflicting, then I'll just make it this way, and just put up with the slightly longer amount of time it takes to wire this up. And just like that, the time has already been spent. Or is that what I'm trying to say? The time is already, yeah, it's done. That's what I'm trying to say. Chan 0 here as well. Hopefully this has wired up the things because they're net names. Yes, it has. Nice. Perfect, in fact. Chan 0 is up there. And there we go. And then we have the decoded version here. And this, so I need to make one of these that's on the other side. And I deleted it. So what size is this? I don't know what size this is. Tell me. I think. So I need to go to net ports, turn off the filter. And we'll just grab port out. Which size is it? one bigger than that. I think, yes, it's this size. Alright. And this is gonna have the label on the inside of it. What is it? It's the name on the inside of it. Does that work? It does. And it's gonna be named Latch C0 S1. Let me join it up, and that should maybe have the correct net name. And this should now be connected to that. Yes, they're both flashing as I mouse over. Very nice. Now I can just put 4 of these, one for each channel. We need one of these per module, one of these per module. I might want to actually... Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. I was about to say I might want to change this into like an actual component, like an actual screw block thing. But I'll just put this, I'll just make the screw block thing somewhere else and then have it connect to a thing named Latum, I guess. Or Latum. Can you make the name begin with an exclamation mark? Huh, you actually can. Wow. Kind of surprised about that. It's stuff I use. Works with no issues, thanks Mint. Ah, Mint is what I ended up with as well. At first. What on earth? Genty pulls cat's tail in a teasing manner? No! We had a cat that would just look puzzled at you if you did that. It was a bit strange. Honeydew, melon, ice cream, tomato, apple pie, and a tiny piece of chocolate was among its favorite of strange food. No, no, not chocolate! No! Jeez. Ice cream, understandable though. That's dairy. I might as well make the other ones of these now, and then I'll actually, you know, Why have I named this one? Oh, I'm doing it again. Help! There we are, that should actually be attached to that. Well, that should just work now. It should still be, let's see, 0, blah, 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 blah. Yep. And then I can put the other shift registers in. And we'll connect up the other LEDs. That's what I was trying to say. Having great difficulty forming sentences today. Although, to be honest, I'm not sure if that's unusual. See, S7. Join, 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 and join. There we are. And I very much hope that the ground in here and the 5 volts in here are really connected. It does say global when I mouse over, VCC global and ground global. So hopefully, you know, stuff will just work. I mean, I can test it. I could test it already, actually. Should we test it? Yeah, let's test it. Let's move this into PCB. Now is it loading on my other screen, which would have taken just a couple of seconds if VC face weren't running. Woo! The following schematic nets contain only one pin and will be removed. Chan 1, 2, 3, yeah, fine, they're not used at all. Net 0, 1, 2, okay, I don't even know what they are, fine, whatever. We'll use rules from the schematic, not that there are any rules. Alright. Oh my god. So this is... Did I not name this? I didn't name it. Oh well. Well, it's one of those. I guess I should probably name it. I mean, it's U7, but I should probably give it some more descriptive name. So U7 and U8 are these, and this is U7 and this is U8. Okay, so these are the AND gates that form one of these combiners. And at first glance, it looks like it is working, because there are some common pins between them, and I guess that is ground and power supply. And something else, I'm not sure what. This one is ground. And this one is channel 0. Okay, that makes sense. They're both sharing channel 0. And this one is 5 volts, VCC. Alright, it works. Nice. Why are these joined? These ones are channel 0. Oh yeah, okay, there are 4 channel 0s per... yeah. Wait! I'm being stupid! When I was looking at the datasheet, I was, It's... oh my god, stop! It's the 1, 2, and 3, 4 which are flipped. Not 1, 2, 3, 4 are one way and 5, 6, 7, 8 are the other. So me connecting these this way doesn't even make sense. Right, hold on. Abort, close this, don't save. I'm gonna change this. So these 2 are one way, and then these 2 should be the other way. Let me get rid of those. Move them down and widen this way. That's the way I meant to do it. And these 2... yeah, let's disconnect those. And these. Move these down. And join them back up. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's go back to the circuit board now. Trying is no good for cats or dogs. Yes. She got 18 years old. Wow, sheesh. Congratulations. Welcome in, Nymphius. Hi, hi. I'll delete those. Schematic rules. And here we are again. Yoink. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. Why have we got 2 joining Chen zeros? Wait, what's going on here? Do we have the right pin out? VCC is up there. That's the pin 0. VCC is there. And ground should be all the way down there. So VCC here, ground down there. Then we have 4B, 4A, 4Y. B? A, Y. Are these pins really just named B, A, and Y, B, A, and Y instead of like 4A, 4B, 4Y, 3B, 3A, 3I? Really? This is crap. I should have used a different component. But thankfully there is a way to switch out the component once you've used it. I'm pretty sure that I can just right click this and replace part with something else. Search again. Boop. Yuki Bat. Oh wow, look at that. That's cute. Look at that. That's a nice wingy mode. We need to give that to Doohoo. Doohoo's the dragon. Dwagon. Sorry, I misspoke. Doohoo's the dwagon. My god, this takes a while. Holy crap. Speeding it up. There we are. I also realized that I don't actually need it there. I can keep on running the filter in the background. Which one was I using in the end? I don't even know. 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. 1B, 2B, 3B, 4B. 1Y, 2Y, 3... Huh? The hell? Oh, it's different though. DB. What is the difference? So what if I put this one in instead? This one has the pins named correctly. Okay, can it replace it? It probably... well, if the pins are named differently, I don't know if it can. If they have the same number, then maybe. Alright, let's just see what happens. This might be disastrous. Boop! Note this, library path, manufacturer, and datasheet will not be updated. You can update it manually. I'd really rather not. Number of pins differs. Oh, of course, because the other one explicitly had... Wait, does it? The number of pins shouldn't differ. Number of pins shouldn't differ. Yeah, sure, try. Okay, so it's managed... oh my god, it's only replaced... Oh, this is really silly. It's only replaced... It's only replaced like one of these split things. It's not replaced everything. Does it not work if it's like a multi-part thing? What if I do it this way? Oh my god, do I actually have to filter it again? This is kind of shit. Sorry, it has to be said sometimes. This program could do with improvements in some areas. This is dip trace, it says at the top of the thingy up there. That is the name. I usually like it, but it's not great right now. Okay, let's try. Number of pins differs. Yeah, it's being very silly. Alright, let's be gone with this. We'll do it a different way. Boop. And boop. The cat was so curious. What is the human eating or drinking must taste? Give taste now. Tiny bubbles got in her nose? Oh my god. That's kind of cute though for sparkling water, yeah. Yeah, I think most cats are curious though. At least the cat that I have is also like that. I don't usually, well, you know, I don't give her much human food because it's not good for her, but she certainly wants to taste it. Okay, we'll use this instead. This part. 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. This is still 74HC08. That is the right thing, right? Can I scroll? Yeah. Okie dokie. Sparkling water is based on carbon dioxide, indeed. I chose to read it differently. 2, 3, and also 1, 2, 3, 4, which is how it's named in the datasheet, is 0, 1, 2, 3 on here. So these pins, actually I should have the correct name. 1Y. Okay, this is a much better name. What is the crappy thing I used before? I could probably delete everything in that category, actually. To be serious. Because it's probably left over from an old version. Which wasn't as good. Okay, put that there. Put that... What is this? 5E is the name. You should be on the right. Oh my god. And that goes there. Join this on, join that on. Join these on. Oh, wait, the 1A, yeah, hold on, how was I doing this? That's how I was originally doing that. And I was doing these this way. And this here was joining all of these. Like this. Just join those ones. Like that. And this will just be equivalent. And hopefully, with the same ports, or the same, what they call hierarchy connectors? Yeah, with the same hierarchy connectors, hopefully, I kind of want to show the name as well. Yeah, let's show the name as well. What is this comma 653 though? I don't like this. Yeah, hopefully with the same components and everything, the same number of ports, this will just automatically work in here. It won't even look any different. Yeah, it doesn't look any different at all. Well, I haven't saved. Now I have. Okay. We'll move those over there. Put one above the other. Why am I being licked? Wait, hang on. Wait, what's going on here? What is going on here? So I'm being licked. And then there's another one behind it that's being hydrated? Interesting. Acidic, not based. Wait, what does it mean? What does based mean? In chemistry forms. Boop, 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 boop. I'll yoink another one of these. Please. And that'll do. That'll do nicely. We'll just join these on. 4 is there. 5 is there. 6 is on the top one. 7 is on the top one. And then we can just join these on like this. Boop. Alright, so now hopefully when we convert this over, these pins have proper names and I can see what the hell's going on. Raw ground up 7, base is 7, acid pH is less than 7, base is larger than 7. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of base, I've only heard of alkali. Alright. Thank you for the hydration, the posture check X, yeah. Raw ground up chicken with an egg over as nice cat food. Really, an egg? Yeah, I guess they might eat an egg, huh? Chicken, definitely. Same thing, different name. Oh my god, it's so hard to open. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I can't remember if I stretched, so I'm doing it again. There you go, there's the proof. I cracked under the pressure. So this one is VCC, this is ground. And they should now be named sensibly. 4B, 4A, 4Y. Nice. I will nyan in just one sec. 4B, 4A, 4Y. And down here, do we have 2Y, 2B, 2A? 2Y, 2B, 2A. Okay, this is the right part. Also, wait, that was terrible. Let me try again. Hold on, that was terrible. Don't include that. Don't take that as your thing. Leave it, discard it. I'm gonna give you a fresh one. There you go. There you go. That one's a good one. No knockoff nyans around here. Hey! What the hell?
Is it?
I think alkali is a subset of bases. Okay. But I haven't taken chemistry class. Interesting. What the hell? Been over a decade. Hi David, welcome. Why cheese? Also hi Cool Coding Cat. Never said hi. You almost slipped through there without me saying hi. Almost. Alright, what is this? This is channel 0 there, okay. Right. These ones are all the same. I wonder if offsetting these by 1 like that so you can join these together would be sensible. I guess we can route through here as well, through the underneath of the chip. What width are these if I just join? Wait, how do I use this program? Right, read manual area. I'm just joining random things that shouldn't join. Well, it's actually not letting me join things that shouldn't join. Join. Wait, hold on a second. These should join. It's saying that these are channel 0. Wait, so why isn't it letting me? Huh? Wait a minute. What's going on here? There we are. That's weird. I'm seeing weird behavior that I haven't seen from this program before today. Anyway, this is 0.33 millimeters wide. I wonder how wide it needs to be. There used to be a site that I used that would, can I get a knockoff nyan, please? Sure. Nyan. There you go. There used to be a site I used to use that used to tell me what you used to. It used to be a thing that would say, it's a calculator and it could tell you the amount of current that could flow along a trace of a certain width and a certain thickness. And probably some other stuff as well. Like the temperature rise if you put in a certain current and stuff. Obviously there needs to be insanely little current here, but I guess it's just a question of how thin can I make it while it's still, like, reliable. I guess I'll need to look at the manufacturer's tolerances there to see what the minimum trace width is. Especially when you're working with SMD stuff, it's very easy to lose track of just how small stuff actually is, you know? So, don't want it to be too small. You're welcome, Al. Looked it up, and apparently alkalis are bases which form hydroxide ions when dissolved. Interesting. Along the coast in North Norway, it's normal to boil fish for a cat. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Freshly cooked cod is very tasty. It is. Very happy and full cat is the result. Nice. Ah, that makes me happy. I kind of want fish now, even though I had it just last night, I think. I can't remember. I literally can't remember one day. PCB trace calculator built into KiCad for ages, even impedance. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there's one here. I wonder. Let's... I nearly just doxed myself by going on about then, holy fuck. PCB layout help. Okay, let's... Actually, I'm pretty sure when you go on about it doesn't say it, you have to click another button to look at the license. Anyway, let's search for calculator? Length matching. Oh yeah, it's really... The length matching stuff's really cool. One sec, I'm distracted again. Sodium hydroxide and blah blah examples. Okie dokie. Length matching. I don't care about length matching. Do I care about length matching? I don't think I care about length matching. How fast do signals have to be before you care about length matching? Create traces. That doesn't look like it, does it? If you aren't approaching more than 100 megahertz, you probably don't need to worry. Okay. No. I'm expecting 4 megahertz to be the highest. And even then, it's not like... I don't have to do 4 megahertz. That's a thing that I can just change in the software if I want. Assume your trace impedance isn't crazy and your lengths aren't like 100 to 1 ratio. Wait, 100 to 1 ratio of what? To what? This is an annoying way around. Oh wait, this is just VCC and ground probably, isn't it? Yes. Well, there's going to be a VCC and a ground plane, so that won't be a problem. Okay, so where's the... Is this the decoder? I guess. I read snot for a second. The SN and the not combined into snot. Between trace lengths. Oh, right, I see. No, it's not going to be that crazy. If you read your USB D- directly to your USB port, but D+ goes around your entire board or something dumb. I guess none. I mean, we're not going to have the trace. It's going to be an output from another chip as well, so it's not actually going to be the original trace by the time it reaches the destination. This is looking like a pain in the rectum to root, to be honest. Thing is, like with these, it's kind of for free. Like you get to switch around the A and the B for free, and it doesn't make a difference. Eep oddly, eep. Oh, yo, eep oddly. I thought it was oddly. Yeah, have a nice rest. Hacken. Thanks for stopping by. So once those two together, these two together, and that together. Yeah. Where are these coming from? What is this? What is U3 actually? Oh my god. Can't alt tab for my life. For the life of me. Oh, U3 is the NOT gate, sorry. I forgot there's a NOT gate after that. U2 is that one? So the bottom ones are nice there. Oh, or are they actually? No, they're not, because you'd have to cross. I guess you could go through there. The top ones. I don't know. I'm sure we can find a way. For shits and giggles, we could also use the auto router. Just to see what it does. Wait, like, should we do everything? Should we like tell it to auto do everything just for the lulz? Kind of curious about what it would do. There's auto placement as well as auto routing. Okay, fair enough. If we don't care about what the displays are. Should we see what it does? Let's see what it does. Which one are we using? Shape router. This might take a while. Pad size spacing is too small for selected trace width clearance. Wait. Oh, is it because of this? Wait, stop. Oh, it's this mode. I don't know that mode. Pad spacing is too small. Wait, pad spacing. Pad size or spacing is too small for the selected trace width / clearance. See, this is why I was like, what trace width do I need? I expect this is thicker than I need. 0.33 is what I've set up for this class for everything. I mean, we're going to need more current to go to here, but not crazy current. 10 milliamps is what I'm aiming for to the display. I think a U1 pad spacing is smaller than your trace spacing limit. Yes, yeah. I should also look at the... Yeah. It's becoming very close. Yeah, wait a minute. I didn't realize U1 was so small. Okay, U1 is the... Which one? U1 is the... What is U1? Oh, it's this! What size? What type is that? U1 is... Does it tell me if I... So I see 1.4 blah 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 blah. And where's the data sheet for it? Shift drag. Ah! Placing 2 traces coming from adjacent pins. Yeah. I have hiccuped way more than that many times. So SO24, I guess? I guess SO is SOIC? So is this one? I assume? Pin spacing, E. 1.27 millimeters apart. Is that right? No, this is less. So that's not the one we're looking at. Which one is it then? Q-sub. Okay, hold on. Let me just look at the part on flipping what's it called? L something seasoning. LCSC. Shift drag. This one. Actually, will this mention the PTR thing? Oh, there we are. Okay, oh, it's Q-sub 24. Okay, so D. No, not D. Where are we? Where's the pin spacing? Oh, there. E. Lowercase e again. Okay, it is 0.635. Okay. We do have the correct chip. Okay. But this, yeah, this trace is... The trace is wide, huh? I mean, the trace is the same width as that, as the thing. So I guess it's the spacing is the more of the issue. How do we change the classes and stuff again? I rarely change the classes. I can't remember where that is at all. Net class. Itty bitty pitch. Yes, tiny. I'm hoping that flipping GLC PCB can solder this. They say the smallest component size, but I guess you can also... They probably also mention, like, clearance, minimum width, gap, and stuff. Alright, where the hell am I? Verification? Design rules? This isn't... Well, this is the design rule check, but... Where do I choose the... There is a place where you can set up the classes, and I can't remember where this is. Where is this? Oh, there we are. 9 classes. Okay. Trace width 0.33. Minimum width... Wait, minimum width and maximum width. Wait, what does that mean? Minimum width and maximum width? Of width? Of a... Oh, I see what the problem is. So yeah, the width is 0.33 and it also wants 0.33 of clearance between them. Yeah, that's too little. 0.1 minimum for GLC. Okay, under like the cheaper manufacturing thing, right? Because I know they've got like a more expensive one as well. Okay. So it's one. So the default width is that. Maybe I should actually, you know, properly... Wait, this is the shift register though, right? This is the one that has the output to the LEDs. So this is the one that needs to carry the current. So if this is so small, I mean, it must be possible to deliver enough current to the LEDs through such a tiny trace then. Otherwise it wouldn't be made in such a small form factor, right? 0.1. Width and spacing. Okay. For 2 it's 0.16. All for 1 to 2 layer boards. When you say 1 to 2, yeah, this is going to need to be a 4 layer board. As in 2 planes and then the front and the back. I should probably have a look, shouldn't I? I think I have the tab open somewhere. Here it is. 4 layer, a smaller clearance. Wait, that's even better, right? Economic PCBA. Here we are. No, it's not it at all. Get out of here. Wait, this is not giving me the stats that I want. What the hell? Oh wait, this is assembly! This is PCB assembly. Where's my... okay, it's a different page I'm looking for. Sorry. Which I don't have loaded right now. Let me see if I can find it. I have had it up in the past. See if I can find it off screen, because I'm not sure what's about to pop up. Capabilities... Oh, okay, that was it. Oh, it's just on this tab. Okay. Where are we? 1 to 32 layers. How thick would a 32 layer board be? Sheesh. What would... I can't even imagine what would call for a 32 layer board. Traces. 1 and 2 layer, multi-layer. Oh, I see, it allows them to be closer, yeah. Minimum track width and spacing. 1 Oz or 2 Oz. Maybe you just want to eliminate some capacitors by building them into your PCB. No! You could fit the components inside the board. That is funny and incredibly cursed, and it's probably what's going to happen in the future. Okay. We can have the 2 ounce thingy. Although this is... Thank you... Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow, M7. I'm just going to abbreviate you to M7. Welcome in. Track width tolerance. For a 0.1mm track, The finished track width ranges from 0.08 to 0.12. I see. These are relatively thick tracks by default then, the 0.33mm. Like I could comfortably take it down to 0.25. And now it's still even being within these specs. But would 0.25 minus 20% be in spec? Yes. As soon as someone develops a high quality 3D printed PCB substrate fab process where you can build in water cooling, 3D PCBs will become a reality. Cooling is the primary limiting factor. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. You need sort of some way of, yeah, almost embedding heat sinks to come through to the surface. But then at that point, why not just have the component on the surface, I guess? Well, it could be a smaller. The heat sink thing that comes up to the surface could be smaller than the component, I guess, so. Yeah, maintenance. But maintenance is already becoming impossible. Like, that's been a continuing trend for ages, right? You used to be able to replace big through-hole components, and for a lot of people, you know, SMD stuff is just unserviceable. Thank you for the pets. Hi, Xnomotic. Delaminate the layers and reform the wires. This sounds complicated. Hi, I need some help, admin. How can I learn to come up with original solutions? What on earth? Some help, admin. I'm not an admin. Administrative help? Original solutions for administration? I'm confused. Hello, welcome, question mark? Oh, admin of the stream? Okay, I need to call streamers admin from now on. Thanks for the stream, admin. I've been trying to get good for 9 years, and I always have to Google things. Wait, for what? I mean, I've had to look up a whole bunch of things. I always have to look stuff up. I don't know. I think Googling things is a common thing. Nowadays, you know? I know, like, school encourages, like, memorization of things, but I don't think it's bad if you just have to check for now and then. Even when I'm programming stuff, and, like, programming is what I do as a hobby, I'll have to check things every now and then. Internet is your second brain with higher latency. I guess so. What if you're in the airplane and you don't have internet? Well, actually, that's kind of a good point, because I actually do have here like a local copy of a whole bunch of datasheets, specifically for that reason, in case I can't find them again. Because, you know, there will be times when I don't have an internet connection, so... I mean, in that way, it's similar to just having, like, a book, right? But it's a digital book. In-flight Wi-Fi sounds expensive. They're in docs, original solutions? I don't know, you're not going to find original solutions online. If you can find them, then it's not truly original, right? But also, I think... I don't know, originality is... somewhat of an illusion? It's more just that you can't remember where you saw those things? Or, you know, you're combining aspects from different things? I don't know, artists are not gonna like me for this. Also, holy shit, the chat just moved so quickly, I missed a bunch. Where was I? Thank you for the pat, Cinematic. S&D is a pain to repair at home without proper gear. It's true. Yuka's very definitely doing web searches. Sometimes. Sometimes. 200 bucks on 0.1 megabits per second Wi-Fi. I've never even seen them. I don't know. Maybe I'm just taking pleb flights, but when people are talking about flights that have screens in the backs of the seats, I've never seen that. And they're talking about Wi-Fi on the planes. I haven't seen that either, but maybe there is. I've never asked for it. I haven't seen it advertised though. Switch tasks to something you can do offline if you haven't prepared. True. Hi, Mickey Noon. Welcome. Slowly catching up. Learn to problem solve. I guess so. Learning to learn. I don't know. but I am a mere admin of a stream. I'm not like well, neither is the chat. Like personal advice for this kind of thing. Tools, Boris. Switch gears from finding solutions to finding tools for... Yeah. Back in my day, all you had was the Holy White Book by K&R. The C language stuff? I've never read that. I think I'm expecting that they might be able to come up with solutions to leak code problems by creativity rather than by knowing a lot of algorithms. The dirty secret is that if we don't know the algorithms, solving it will take us a long time. People get fast by memorizing many algorithms. Yeah, to some extent. To some extent. It is also not just a literal algorithm. There is like, you know, ways of thinking about problems is like somewhat of a thing as well. I can't think of an example right now though. This also isn't a programming stream. It often is, but today it's not. So I'm going to use that as the excuse for my brain not being in programming mode right now. Okay, so regarding the thickness of layers, 0.2 versus 0.1, obviously you can carry more current on the 0.2 rather than the 0.1. And if I'm going to be using the two... Wait, actually, the layer width, I think the inner layers are always a certain width, right? A certain thickness, sorry, when you're making it, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that when you're choosing thickness of the planes, it's just the, or the layers, it's just the outer ones, right? The ones on the front and the back side that you're choosing. I'm pretty sure the ones internally, aren't they always the same? I think? And I'm pretty sure they were thinner even than the thinnest outer one, I don't know. Alright, take care, Nikki, thanks for stopping by. Tools can be anything from literally a literal physical tool to a more, yeah, metaphorical tool. They're all the same, but the tolerances are not precise. Really? The internal layers are the same? But I remembered, where's the thing where you do this? I'm scared of anything I click going to make things appear. Okay, here we are. Zip. So when you're choosing this normally, you can choose the... not there. Pretty sure it used to say... Copper weight on the outer layers, top and bottom. The copper weight for inner layers is 0.5 by default. I don't know where you change that. So it is thinner on the inside. For one osmod, please make sure the trace width is large and blah blah blah. By default. For the inner layer, it's that by default. I don't think they're mentioning anywhere about how the inner layers will be changed. Yeah. So my concern was just, you know, I need to carry a bunch of current for the LEDs. I'm gonna have power injected like from both sides of the board, like both lengths, so that you don't have to carry a huge amount of current from one end to the other. But I guess like roughly half the current from one side to the other. I think I calculated the current at some point. Board outline tolerance, blah 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 blah. Yeah, this should be fine. But if I change to... There's only going to be one design, and there would be 4 layers. Oh, there you go! Right, of course, it doesn't... Huh! It wasn't... It was a board that didn't have any inner layers by default. That's why it wasn't showing me the inner weight option. Yay! Wonder how much more expensive this makes it if I increase it. How much current are you aiming for? 100 milliamps? No, much more than 100 milliamps. In total. Let's have a look. So each Board. Oh, per trace, 10 milliamps. I mean, it can be tunable by a resistor, I guess. So, if I wanted to drive it a little bit harder, like maybe say 15, maybe 18 milliamps, maybe I could get away with that. But I wouldn't be driving more than 20 milliamps per trace. Definitely not. 10 milliamps for one is like 0.001 trace width. Wow, okay. I mean, that's with a sudden rise in temperature, right? Sudden rise in temperature. Right? That all depends on the data sheet of the LED. Yeah, I'm using LEDs where they seem to assume driving at about 20 milliamps. I think I have the... Yeah, I have the data sheet for it right here. One sec. What the hell? Oh, here it is. Hi Belgian Wolf, welcome. Where are we? What am I looking at? Where is the brightness versus current curve? Well, there was one. Luminous versus ambient temperature. Ambient temperature versus foreign current. Oh, here we are. It's this one. That is an amazing name. Thank you for the follow. Nice. Okay, so forward current. Okay, so I wasn't going to try to drive it more than 20 milliamps. And it looks like the relative luminous intensity there is right around the 18 milliamps. So it looks like they're assuming for 18 milliamps. I was going to hope that I could get away with driving it around 10 milliamps, but... Maybe 15 is a better thing to aim for, I don't know. Basically, at your minimum trace width of 0.1, you'll barely notice a difference. Okay then. Alright. In that case, okay, so these traces are how far apart? The traces, PCB layout, where are we? Here we are. Trace, that's still making me laugh. The trace width distance is 0.635. So if I were to make the traces, even if I were to make the traces 0.25, for example, and then have 0.25 clearance, that would be 0.125 there, 0.25 there, and 0.125 there. Should be 0.25 times 2, which is 0.5. Wait, hang on a sec. Sorry, I was working this out the wrong way. Let me try again. So they're 0.635 apart. And if we make the trace with 0.25, which is minus 12, times 2, so minus 0.25, then they would have a clearance of 0.385. Is that right? Is that right? Let's try. Let's just override and put a thing in of 0.25. Let's just make a little line up here. These positions of these pads is not great. Oh wait, is it because I ran the auto placing thing? It's the distance between them from edge to edge. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Distance between them from edge to edge. It's what you could measure from the very edge. No, not. I could have sworn you can measure edge to edge. Like edge of the actual trace. Can you not? I mean, I could just change the snapping, I guess, but... What is going on here? Yeah, it's wanting to snap. How does one change that again? Snap to grid. Get out of here. From there to there is 0.38. What do I calculate it to be? Can't even remember. Well, that's certainly not what I calculated. 0.635 minus 0.25. Yeah, okay, I did calculate it correctly. Alright. Turn this on before I forget how to do it. We were taught at school to always take 20 milliamps for LEDs. Yeah, it's a good rule of thumb. It's a good rule of thumb. There are big exceptions though. I mean, by definition, 0.65 minus 0.25 Yeah. So 0.4. Well, yeah. No worries, no worries. Alright, so we could just use that as the... Well, I guess we could use that for everything, right? We could, strictly speaking, run less current for just the logic parts. So 0.2 millimeters is easily enough. Wait, let me see if I can find that calculator. Hold on, let me find the calculator. There was a really nice calculator that I used to have favorited. I don't think I have it anymore. Where was I? PCB trace with current calculator. Is this the one? No, that is not the one. What a mess. Is this the one? Oh my goodness. Holy nuke! That's interesting. Final has one and PCB way has one. I don't think that's the one. Is this the one? Wait, they're literally just ripping each other's sight off. That's amazing. Look at this. Wait, who did what? Hang on, what's going on? I'm retro now. That was Animarine. Hi Animarine, there was a posture check and there's a hydration, there's a pat, and there's a pat. Thank you Crazy Kitty as well, and Center. Okay, hydration and posture check. Center. Look at this. Look.
Cheese.
This is one page, this is DigiKey, and this is PCB way. Do you notice a similarity? Current thickness, temperature, ambient trace. Current thickness, temperature, ambient trace. I'm actually going to use PCB way because it uses a font that has correct hinting, so it doesn't look like arse. Hold on. Alright. And hydration. Why is there cheese on my face, by the way? Oh, there was. Wait, is this still on me? No, it's already fallen off. Wow, it fell off before I even realized, before I mentioned it. Amazing, it didn't track my hand at all. In fact, it's still not tracking my hand. There it is. Yeah, someone earlier mentioned, or it might have been you, Boundary Wolf? Someone mentioned that it was included in Kaikad. I can't remember. Recommend setting your DLC minimums to the minimum you need rather than their best spec, so they'll give you a better price. Setting your DLC minimums to the minimums you need rather than their best spec. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't want to be like... I always like some breathing room, you know? I don't want to make things thinner than... you know. Blah, 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 blah. So if I were to run 10 amps, 0.01 amps, 10 milliamps, and I'm using a 1 ounce, wait, hang on a second. Wait a minute. Required trace width. So yeah, if it's using, wait, what's by default again? By default it's 0.5. Oh, mind you, this is going to be on the outer... Yeah, this is going to be on the outer layer. So it will be the 1 ounce one. No! Yes. Sheesh, sorry. This will be on the 1 ounce one. Trace length, why does that matter? I don't know, 1 inch, sure. It's probably not even going to be that far. Let's pretend the room is 25 degrees Celsius. Why? This sucks. There used to be a calculator that would tell me what the temperature would rise by.
Yuck.
Hi! Let me search for I'm gonna keep searching for it. This is not the calculator that I used to have. I'm gonna find it eventually. God, all these things just have the same goddamn thing. Temperature rise. Why can't it tell me the temperature rise and I tell it the width, rather than me telling it the temperature rise and it telling me the width? I can just look at this instead. Advanced PCB is a good one. Okay, let's have a look. Advanced PCB. Trace width calculator. Oh, this is the one that I first saw and I thought it was really ugly. Okay, let's see. Again, it wants... Wait. Oh, it's optional input. Wait, it's optional input. The ambient temperature rise is an optional input, where it doesn't tell me the output. I just want to know... I don't want to know the required trace width. I want to give it the trace width, and it tells me... Okay, I'm just going to look at this instead. Trace width, inches. Okay, this is kind of what I wanted. Trace width in inches, though. Okay. Okay, what is 0.1? 0.1 times 2.54 is centimeters times 10? Oh yeah, of course, 2.54. Okay, the width is 2 millimeters. Wait, that's huge! Is that right? All those fields change... Update as you change them. Does that work? Hi, Lena Request. There's no KiCad happening. So wait, the temperature rise is a thing that it will do by itself? Hang on a second, I'm trying to work this out. Okay, I want to put in 0.01 amps through a thing that is 1 ounce per foot square, which is a very interesting way of measuring thickness. Let's pretend the temperature is 25 degrees. But this is an optional input. So you're telling me I can change this? I can't change this. No, this is not what I need. That's not what I want anyway. So... 0.1 is 2.54. Which is an enormous trace. So if we're dealing with 0.2 millimeters... Then to convert that into inches, we want to like divide it by 10 and divide it by 2.54? 0.007. Is that right? 0.05432. So somewhere right around down here. It looks like. But also the current is very low. Wait, how am I meant to be reading this? I don't even know how I'm meant to be reading this. So, I guess anywhere along this line will cause it to increase by 10 degrees Celsius. So basically, it could... If the trace width is like this width, then I could... Oh my god. If the current was... So if the wire was like this width, somewhere around there, then I could pull like 0.9 amps roughly through it, and that'll cause the temperature to increase by 10 degrees. Let's do a sanity check. What's the hugest one? Okay, what would cause it to increase by 100 degrees? That would be if I were to put 1, 2, and like 2.7 amps through it or so. I think that's what this is saying, right? Also, I'm very skeptical. I'm very skeptical about this, if I'm calculating trace width correctly, because 0.25 inch trace, that's huge. 0.25 times 2.54 times 10. That's 6 millimeters wide. That's insane. Okay, so theoretically, if I were to... I linked it in stream chat on Discord. Oh, thank you. But yeah, Lunar Requests. I am in, I'd say, it's me trying to design a very silly circuit board. Stream chats? Okay, this one, thank you. That will show you what's happening as a MIDI file plays. Oh my god, this might be the one! This might be the one. This might be the one. I think this is the one. Thank you, I think I recognize this. It certainly looks much smaller. So if the thing is 0.25 millimeters wide, and the trace thickness is one of these, maximum current is 0.82 amps. If... oh my, it's the same thing though. It's still making me choose a temperature rise. What the hell? This is not right. And I like the way it just decides to add... oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I like the way it just adds 25 and 10 for you in case you wanted to know what this plus any one of these preset numbers is. If your limit is not a temperature rise, where's your limit? The trace exploding? Well, I want to know what the temperature rise will be if I put in a fixed amperage. Like, I have a fixed amperage. I can't choose my max current. I have a fixed one, so I want to put in my fixed one and all this stuff, and it'll tell me what will happen. I don't want to have to make the circuit board, put it through it, and stick a thermometer on it and see what it rises by. I don't know. Anyway, just interpolate and you'll get close enough. I should have a look at how this is doing it, I guess. Should we have a look at the page source? I wonder. Is there JavaScript? I don't know how to choose the JavaScript. Gonna make a PCB? If so, what's your background working with PCBs? Hi Dory. Well, my background working with them. I don't know. I've made some question mark. I don't know. It's just hobby stuff, if that's what you mean. My background is hobby stuff. I made a long uke one. Okay, so we can just, yeah, we'll have to guess it, won't we? We'll have to guess. But if I were to put in 0.25, 0.2, 0.1, so 1 millimeter would be 300 milliamps already, which is huge, way more than I need. So I could make these 0.2 wide, I guess. If 0.8 amps is 10C, then 0.01 amps is probably around 0.1C. Okay, let's see. Trace width, 0.2. If 0.8 amps, okay, so it's 0.69 amps, is 10C. I don't see how that automatically follows, so the maths will be linear like that, but okay. And for the JS is super minified, yeah, I don't know. Autocorrect wanted to say feminized, interesting. Why are doing complex? What? So the previous PCB that I've made is... well, the previous one that I've made on stream is this one. This one, I was really happy about this. No, I can't. What is happening? Huh? That was weird, I couldn't do anything. There, on the other side looks like this. It's a long uke. And this was after soldering before I'd cleaned the board. This was SMD stuff done by hand, that's why it's disgusting and messy. And I think there's a bridge connection right there if I remember rightly, but I fixed it. The back side with stuff done, the front side when stuff was actually doing things. And yeah, it's a 16 alphanumeric display thingy. Blah blah blah. And I'm wanting to make a huge thing. Now they have full color silk screens on GLC PCB. Yeah, I've seen that, but I don't know how to actually use them. I've seen the adverts and they look amazing. But yeah. At this current, you're at least an entire order of magnitude over the point where you even need to worry about current capacity. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, the other thing is... Abundance of caution. Yeah. I mean, look. Yeah. I'm so used to stuff not working when I try to do electronic stuff. I mean, to be honest, I think all of the circuit boards that I made have, but that's because I've made sure in advance that it should work. Tambourine. This is the useful one. That's not. So if we have an inner copper thing of 1 ounce, I wonder how. Yeah. I do wonder. Okay, so 6 millimeters. 6 millimeters would be like some gap between components. And if that's where the current... Oh, you know what? You know what's a good thing to test, actually? 0.25 inches is often the pin spacing between some through-hole stuff, right? Oh, no, sorry, that's 2.54 millimeters. Shit, so it's 0.1 inches, I guess, right? So that's often the pin spacing between some through-hole stuff. So if we've got... The LEDs are going to be through-hole things. So maybe the pin spacing is this. Then that would make effectively a trace on the inner layer of that width between them. Maybe a little bit less. Let's say, let's err on the side of caution and say all the way down here. I would be able to pull 3 amps. Sorry, for a temperature rise of 10 degrees. But I know that you shouldn't pull huge currents through the internal layers because they can like expand and warp and like break, right? Why are we doing complex maths again? Just to see stuff. I'm trying to see if what I make would... I'm trying to see what width I need to carry the current and stuff. You need to use easy EDA if you want GLC PCBs for... Oh, okay, alright, well that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do that. It's a nice way of like making sure that, you know, getting you into their ecosystem, but I don't want it that badly. Sheesh. Okay, so what were they okay with again? They were okay with... They were okay with... Where are we? Rigid PCB. Thickness, thickness tolerance, thickness, finish, solder, blah 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 blah. Oh, it was this, but it's... okay. So 0.2 millimeters. Is this for 2 odds on the outer layer or the inner layer? I guess this is just on a layer of a certain width, I guess. But I don't need thick outer layers. And these are going to be on the outer layers. So these would be 1. So this 0.09 would be like the lowest. But I don't want to go that small anyway. So I'll probably make it 0.2? Or 0.25? Easy EDA is great. You can make your design easily, use their services. That does sound nice. It does sound nice, but I kind of want to use what I'm using at the moment. They say they'll continue support to kick out in the future, which is basically never. Oh, contribute. Sorry, contribute support, not continue. Contribute. You need to finish that joke for it to be funny. Wait, that was a joke? You can make your design easily, use their services fully integrated, and then your design will show up 2 weeks later in bulk on AliExpress. Oh, I read stuff, but I missed the detail of on AliExpress. I thought it was like as if it's from AliExpress, like when you buy things. But I mean, using GLC PCB anyway, the second you send your schematic to GLC PCB, you know, your thoughts of you being the only one who has access to your design should go out of the window. You don't need to use their software. The second you send your Gerber thingies over, I would presume. Who has the need for something like this? I have no idea. But, you know, maybe someone would want a weird board like this. It's just a reduction to the barrier to entry, I guess, so. The domain refuses to connect. Oh no. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a joke. Never mind, the IP just never resolves. Well, that's interesting. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna set up some
cheese.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up some cheese. Let's do that. Let's set up some cheese. That was really well timed, A squared. I'm gonna set up some net classes. Why? Why though? Why? Wait, why am I being yeeted? What the hell? Hi.
You kick.
Hi. Hi.
You kick.
Okay. Where do I set up the net classes? Here. There they are. Default. Everything is default. Okay. Can I? Apparently I can't. Alright. Default. Honestly, I guess default of 0.25 and a clearance of 0.25 would be fine. This sounds crazy to me. The 0.25 of a millimeter. Isn't that insane?
Nian.
Wow, she actually nearly says Nian, just like Nian.
Nian.
It's actually closer to Nian than Neen. Well, I guess it's like around in the middle. Neen. Kind of want to record her saying that and then just pitch it up, so that it's like the, you know, the one on owls thingy. Hold on, is this? No. One sec. We're gonna do this. Which thing should I be recording from? This one? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do this. One sec. Oh, it's actually not recording my voice. This is quite nice.
Nian. Nian.
Nian indeed. Okay, hold on, let me stop the music and just make it read Neen again. One sec. I'm gonna read it this way though.
Nian.
Spell it that way. Oh, actually, she did kind of say it the same, didn't she? Okay, we have our Neen. We don't need it to be stereo.
Nian.
Do you hear that?
Nian.
You do. Right. Let's pitch it up. This is the higher quality pitch shift that's in my ancient version of Audacity. Wait. Wow. That doesn't sound good. High quality indeed. As opposed to this one. Yeah, okay, it does sound worse. It's not as funny as the wait. Hang on. There is something I can do that'll make it sound more like the other one. Which is to take that and do a bit of a YouTube poop reverse on it. This is already starting to sound more like the one that she says. What if we cut this off? I wasn't expecting to poop on stream today. Okay, it is starting to sound a little bit more like the TTS thing that for those who don't know, Alkaline has added a TTS thing to her stream relatively recently, and yeah, it's a very enthusiastic voice. Normally it talks like this kind of, and or I guess it more normally talks like this with a big pitch train and then goes off again. But then when someone just types N-E-A-N, trying to make her say Nyan, because otherwise she just says it like Cyan, like Nyan. They typed N-E-A-N and she just reads it like Neen. It's just so funny. It's just so short and high pitched. It's funny. Whatever. We're done with this. Can my thing even say Cyan? Or will it say like Cyan, like Nyan?
Cyan.
Oh, she does say it. Nyankara. From Nyan to something else.
Nyan.
Nyankara Nyanmada. I wonder if I put another thing, it will actually say Nyankara Nyanmada. Nyan? Kara Nyan. Mother.
Nyan kara nyan.
Okay, it just doesn't. Why did it take so long?
Nyan. 9.
Oh my goodness, we're blasting through them now. Thank you for the positive check on the hydration. And the saving of the kidneys. I actually don't need to save the kidneys right now. Which is probably a sign that I should be hydrating more. Sorry. I had way too much air in me and I had to let it out. Unfortunately, my voice was in the way. Okay, I'm hydrating now. I promise.
Cheddar.
Why the cheddar? There we go. And a quick little refund on the saving of the kidneys. I know the description of save the kidneys is that I will do it if I want to, or if I need to, but I do it anyway. Why cheddar? Exclamation mark WC. Have I missed any redeems? I feel like I've missed them. I don't know. I feel like I haven't been keeping on top of things. Maybe I haven't. Okay, so this says that it would be able to carry about like nearly 5 amps of stuff for an increase in temperature of 10 degrees. So if I take that down to 4 amps through the gap between two things, like this is absolutely worst case scenario, right? As if there's only one route through from one side of the board and it's between 2 pins on a 3-hole thing. Oh, well, actually, it's going to be a bit less than that, probably. Let's say 0.05, right? That's what I said before. So we'll call it 3 amps so that it can carry. How many LEDs was it per thingy? Per channel? Oh, I didn't work it out. Why didn't I calculate that? Let's calculate it in total then. So 48 plus 8 plus 20 plus 2 plus... Wait, hang on, we changed this. We're not doing double in the end. We're just doing 5 single ones. Doesn't make a difference for the total actually, so whatever. What kind of does? Wait a minute. Channel total to 1. Ah, this is a disgusting thing. Let me just count it on here. It's great. We have 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. And then we also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. Also, I'm being very stupid. I just realized I can divide this total by 16 and that gets to approximately 2,000 divided by 16. 125. So 125 times 0.01, right? Wow, okay. It's only a maximum of 1.25 amps for all LEDs running at 10 milliamps. Wait, that's a lot less than I thought. Wait a minute. I really don't need to be worrying at all. Oh my god, okay, this is fine. This is fine. As long as I make the internal ones a thickness of 1 instead of 0.5. That's probably going to put the price up a lot, because anything that deviates from their standard, like streamlined workflow, is going to make this way, way, way higher. Yeah, from $7 up to $23. And we don't even know the size of the board yet. Oh, actually, we kind of do. We could calculate it. It's going to be quite wide. Whatever. This is going to be an expensive thing. Whatever. Why am I surprised that this is going to be expensive? How wide can it even be? I think you can leave it at 0.5 until you determine you need it. Well, that would mean that I guess it would mean that I can carry half of that? Which would be 2 amps. Still a lot, isn't it? It's still a lot. Actually. Although I don't know if the changing of this actually halves it or not. I think it might be worse. 3 amps is here. If this is going to be 0.5 amps, then it would be half of that, I assume. But it might be worse than that. So somewhere around 2 amps. But anyway, this is like absolute worst case. We're not gonna be limited to only one single little trace through the PCB of that. So this actually shouldn't matter at all. This actually shouldn't matter. Yeah, you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I hereby declare it doesn't matter. Wait, I don't want to delete that. Amazing. Okay, so by default, we'll have 0.25 millimeters. That's one single trace supplying the entire string of LEDs. Has to squeeze through 2 legs of an LED. Yes. Yes. And even then you're still safe. Probably. Probably. I don't know what a safe temperature rise on the internal layers is. I don't know how much they can rise by before they...
declares it doesn't matter. Nyan.
Amazing! Ironically, he tried to make it say Neen and it said Nyan. Or Nai-in, I guess. Nyan. Yeah. You kived. Or you kived.
Yukif declares it doesn't matter. Nyan.
Nine. So by default, 0.25 should be fine. 0.25 is still fine for carrying current as well, right? We've come to that conclusion already. Oh, actually, you know what? The 7-segment displays will have a common ground, so actually they will need to be able to handle 70 milliamps, not 10. But it's probably still fine. Depends on the stack up, but you're safe for full-time heating up to like 60 to 70% of the temp required to burn it. Sheesh.
Nin. Milliamps. Nin.
As long as you're below the temp rise that will melt your fingers, you're probably okay. Alright, well yeah, if it gets that hot, I would disconnect it immediately. I really don't want to feel it getting even hot. Lukewarm, I'll put up with. Okay, so whatever. There was someone down here, right? And it said that it was okay with roughly 1 amp already. Yeah, and we're going to be close to 0.1 amp. Yeah, we are actually an order of magnitude away from needing to worry about this. Alright, if it's 0.25 millimeters, right? Okay, is that what it worked out to be? 0.25? So 0.25 divided by 2.54. Wait, 0.25 millimeters times 10 divided by 2.54. 0.9. I can't find... There it is. Wait, 0.9? Wait, okay, hold on. 0.25 millimeters, okay? Oh, I did it the wrong way around. Divided by 10 is centimeters. Then you have to divide by 2.54, and that's inches. And it's 0.09. Yeah, okay. I did work it out correctly, okay. Good job, Past Duke. I already forgot the answer though, so yeah, it's down there. Your PCB isn't running at full efficiency if you can't see the traces glowing. Yeah, why have LEDs? Why use LEDs when you could just make tiny little strips in the circuit board? Light emitting resistance. Light emitting and smoke emitting. Alright, we'll say 0.25. I don't think there's anywhere, actually, that won't be okay with that. I don't think there's anywhere that won't be okay with that, now I think about it. Because power and ground are going to be... Oh wait, ground is on the internal layer anyway, so I don't even need to worry about it. Yeah, I don't even need to worry about the 70 milliamps being combined into one trace on the outer layer because it's going to be going through the ground plane on the inner layer. So that's okay. Alright. I didn't mess up so badly. Don't worry! I make mistakes frequently too. You're not terrible. Stop this. No self-deprecating my channel. That's my job. You're gonna put me out of a job. Okay. So we can actually just change the rule in here before I do that. So it was, where is it? Objects, right? No? Placement? Root? No, classes. Trace width 0.25. And the clearance of... Wait, hang on. Did I look at the clearance on here? Oh my god, I swear. There we are. Clearance. Track width tolerance. SMD pad practically. Wait. Clearance. Clear and... Wait, is it actually clear ants? Are those clear ants? Oh. Minimum trace... Oh, wait, it's both, isn't it? Width and clearance, right? Yeah, width and spacing. Okay, it's width and spacing. Okay. So we could go into 0.2, although I don't think I'm going to do... Well, I'm certainly not going to do 2 ants on the... Yeah, whatever. So the actual thing I care about is this. So I can make it 0.2, basically. That's what I'm saying. 0.2. 0.2. I'm just going back to the travesty of typos. I committed like 20 minutes. It's okay. I've done that as well. Is there much benefit to changing it to 0.2 instead of 0.25? I'm so scared of these numbers when I think of how small a millimeter is, and it's like 1/5 of a millimeter. Isn't that crazy? What is this maximum width thing? What is... I don't get what this is all about. Sure. 0.2 helps when you're considering concentric bends / corners. 0.2 as opposed to 0.25, you mean? Okay. Any of these meant to join together? Yeah, these two are. So let's route these together. Someone to there. I need to decrease the... Holy shit. Yeah, I should probably decrease the... Why is it not willing to complete this? What the fuck? Huh? Oh, because it's too close to that. I see. Yeah, I need to... Hang on. Is this even on a snapped? I think it was snapped, right? It's just that this grid is double the spacing that I'm used to because this is such a tiny component. Let's change this grid a bit. How do we do this again? Grid size. Okay, so half of that. There it is. We'll join this to there. So yeah, that would be too close. But coming off here would be okay. Yeah, everything's fine. I kind of don't like this though. Well, actually, we don't need that, do we? Because that's ground. So I could just go through a via. I don't like routing through this because then, like, we're blocking the highway. Also, if I put one there. How close are we allowed to route? Why is it allowing us to do that? Oh, it's only marking it as invalid afterwards. What the hell? I think if I was joining actual things that are meant to be joined. Yeah, I don't know why it's not in advance telling me the clearance there. Okay, that apparently is alright. That's not. So this is allowed? But that's so close. This line looks thinner than this line. Like the gap looks thinner than the trace width, and I thought the tolerance was the same for both. Is this working correctly? Am I understanding correctly? I don't think I am. The trace width is currently 0.25. Yeah, it's not taking into account the new stuff. Oh, it is as well. Properties panel on the right. Okay, this is 0.2 now. When you have trace selected. Okay. That looks like more like what I'd expect. And it's allowing that, and it's not allowing that. Okay, this looks more like it. Let me just turn off snapping. No, it's still letting it get closer, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's always tricky with stream delay. I swear that looks like it's getting closer than 0.2. Well, we can measure, actually. .155. That is closer than 0.2. So why is that not being caught by the design rule checks? Measuring orthogonally? Oh no! Wait, you mean like this? From here to here? Oh no. Oh no. It's not, is it? It might actually be. What the fuck? How has that not been fixed? Maybe it's a coincidence. That's crazy if it's actually doing that. I feel like I should report that. I mean, it's probably already been reported, to be honest. Also, there are probably updates available that I don't have right now, but again, for that to have persisted for so long is crazy. Okay, but you know, as long as I'm using snapping, then it's gonna be, you know, we're not gonna be going that close. Let me just double check that the trace is an okay distance, since I don't trust that now. I mean, it clearly looks like it's further away, but let's just measure from here. Oh, right, without snapping. Let's measure from here to there. Okay, that's fine. So your DRC set up differently. Wait, what does use this clearance in DRC checkbox do? Use this clearance in DRC checkbox. Wait, why was that not checked? Wait, huh? Wait, what is the point of clearance then if it's not going to be design rule checked? Wait, huh? Is it just for auto routing? What the? Okay, let's see what happens. Let's do this without snapping, and we'll just gradually get it closer. I'll actually measure in advance a diagonal line from this, and we'll see if it goes red when it reaches it. Oh, I can't see what the measurement is, can I? Thank you for the follow, Halila? Welcome. We'll measure as close to 0.2 as I can. That looks pretty damn close. And let's put down a trace. Boop. Wait, oh, okay, stop being silly. Zip. Okay, it is measuring it correctly now. So it just... it uses the clearance you type for something else, I guess. It seems to be working now. It's very strange behavior, but it does actually seem to be paying attention to the clearance. Just for like maximum accuracy, let's measure this. Or maximum, what's the word? Certainty, I guess. Also, I realize this is so close to the other measurement that the text is going to be on top. 0.198, okay. We're good. Does the, when I'm making it in here... Yeah, we don't have the option for saying that it should apply to the design rule check. Confidence. No confidence. Oh yeah, right, resistors and capacitors, that's the thing that I should be adding to this. Interesting. Okay. So out of curiosity, let's just see how closely we can... We're done fighting the EDA, time to fight the PCB. What does EDA stand for? Oh, Electronic Design Assistant, I guess? Yeah, there's no way in hell you could route between those places. Why am I made derpy? No confidence is the line right after that. True. Have confidence. No confidence. Thank you for making me derpy. I'm not quite sure why I deserve it right now. I'm sure I do though. You could probably route through there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, let's just see if I can turn off snapping and get it through there. Just out of curiosity, you know? Just curious. Oh, you could just barely, actually. Just barely. There's a safe spot right in the middle. Should we want to? That would clear 0.25 millimeters. You think it's a good idea to? I'm not sure. Why?
Cheese.
Oh, because you're enhancing, I see. That would be within the clearance though. So like, according to JLC PCB, it should be possible. Hi, it's Sap. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, it's dinner time already. I haven't done anything. I've just messed around a little bit. I've just changed what I already had on here and put it onto here instead. And then just poked around at the PCB design for like a small while. What the hell? Out of curiosity, how many of these can we fit through here without snapping? Oh wait, it's not snapping. Oh, I see. Sandwich time till dinner time? Yeah, I did hold on to my sandwich. We might be able to fit 3 through here, but it's so close. It looks so close. It looks so unadvisable. Well, we actually can't quite fit that through there. That's ridiculously close. Yeah. We can fit 2 through there though. Hi, Jack Gomez. Technical stuff that I don't understand. I like it. Nice. I'm glad you like it. Hi, Lane, as well. Welcome, welcome. I guess we could put the snapping down to the minimum of these default sizes, and then that could sit there, and that could not sit there because it's too close. Never mind. Never mind. I guess we'll do it without snapping. Oh well. I mean, I'm not flipping routing this now anyway. This is just me looking at things. So we could fit 2 traces through there, and we could fit 1 trace through here, and we could fit 0 traces through here. And we could fit 1 through there, probably. Wait, without snapping. Alt F11, I need to remember that shortcut. Okay, we can fit 1 through there. Fairly comfortably. Okay, good to know, good to know. For the future. Not now though, we'll abandon that. Just drawing funny faces? I am! That face. Hi, Xe. I should probably be ending soon. Should probably end by 7. My room's been warm the last few nights because it's taken so long to cool down. It sucks. I used to like streaming at this time of day, but now that I'm trying to sleep early, which is allowing me to be awake in the day, which I am enjoying, I have to end earlier to let my room cool down enough to be able to sleep in it, which sucks. Although, you know, the later in the year this goes, wait, okay, let's try it in English. Later in the year, that should be less of an issue because it's cooler outside and it should cool down quicker. Heaven forbid, maybe not even get us hot in the first place. Thank you for the donation of the posture check. What about AC? I do have a loud portable icon thing. It doesn't really help cool down the room itself that much because the problem is that the walls hold on to heat. You know, there's like a, I don't know how thick it is, but it's quite thick of insulation like between the 2 brick walls, right? And that holds on to the heat for hours. I mean, it can hold on to it pretty much, you know, through the night if it was a really hot day. So unfortunately, my room will still be hot the walls become radiators. Use 9 volts through USB-C? Sheesh. No worries, Nymph. Thank you very much for hanging out. I should be thanking you more than you thanking me. It's you've been helping a bunch. Even just moral support. As in like saying, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. Even though I wasn't paying attention to that and was paranoid and wanting to double check it. I do appreciate it. And thank you Stu as well. Thank you for the past cabbage. Oh my goodness! Holy crap! There's so many cool people, so it's a perfect time for me to disappear. Oh, I wish I didn't have to. Given USB-C can do 20 volts, 9 is nothing. Doesn't this just entirely depend on the power supply? This is like one of the non-universal aspects of USB-C. Everything is fine, everyone is cute, because you're else! Okay, I'll try. Sorry, that was so loud that the compressor couldn't help it, and it clipped before I reached the compressor. So this thingy should have, or both of these should have... Thank you for the pants. Some decoupling things. Do they have a recommended capacitor thingy, like an example diagram thing showing capacitor? No. And it's all in Chinese, so I can't tell if they would recommend a capacitor or not. You know what? Let's try putting this through. Let's try putting this. I don't think it's recommending like a capacitor anywhere though. Let's try putting it through Google's translation thing. Let's see what happens this time. Let's give it a go. Yoink! Where's the data sheet? We're looking at the AND gate 2 input times 4.
Yoink.
Yoink! Yeah, sure, I'll translate. And you'll detect the language yourself. I trust you, Google. Don't know which Chinese I should do. Probably simplified rather than traditional because, you know, this is a technical thing. So I'm guessing it's not very traditional. Okay, let's download the translated version and see what it looks like. Wait. Where is it? Boop. Oh my goodness, it actually managed to do things. Oh, we've still got the Y's with the umlauts in some places.
Yuki yuk. Squishy nylon. Pat pat pat. Very fluffy. Very smart.
Oh.
Lovely cat, grin mini pat.
Ah.
Tut-tut-tut.
Tut-tut-tut. Thank you very much, Cabbage. What resistor value do you need to tell the power supply what resistor value do you need to tell the power supply what voltage you want? Oh no, does this mean that like if resistors gradually get bad over time, or perhaps heaven forbid they get really hot, the resistance might change enough that you get a completely different voltage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it isn't really telling me much that I wanted to know that I couldn't already tell. Input rise and fall time at roughly 5 volts. 500 nanoseconds. Worst case. Is this correct? Has it kept the columns correct? Yeah. Recommended conditions of use, but then there's something else that mentioned output conversion time, transmission delay. Wow, these are really small. So input rise and fall time, it can keep up with it if it's 500 nanoseconds or worse, which would be okay, so if we're running at 4 megahertz, 1 megahertz would be 1 microsecond. So this would only be able to keep up with about 2 megahertz, not 4 megahertz. Interesting. Unless you have resistors that can survive getting hot enough to melt solder. Okay, I see. Then you have more problems. True. True. Okay, so this should be okay with 200 microseconds. I mean, you know, I can... In reality, when I program it, I'll probably start at a lower one and just, you know, see if that works. If it does, I'll try a higher speed. If that works, I'll try a higher speed, etc. until it just doesn't work, and then I'll back off 1 or 2 steps, probably. Also, let me just fix the frame rate. There we are. Is it fixed? It's not fixed. Oh well. I ain't stop worrying about that too much. Thank you, cabbage. Test circuit. Wait a minute. Is this the... Hang on a second. This is the capacitor, isn't it? Oh no, it's voltage out. Never mind. Voltage in VCC. Yeah, they're not showing the decoupling for that at all. I wonder what it could do with. But honestly, it's probably not going to be pulling much current, right? So the voltage is probably not going to fluctuate much, right? Does it show how much current it pulls? It should do. Supply voltage input clamp current plus minus 20 milliamps. What does that even mean? Plus input clamp current and output clamp current. As in like a... Input though, input. It should just not be drawing current from the thingies, right? Power supply, 5 volts, blah blah blah. Ah, here we are. Input leakage current and quiescent current. Cut off state output current. Oh my goodness, what a mess this one is. Let's look at this one instead. Where were we? What page is this? This is page 3 out of 6. Wait. Quiescent current is 20. Am I looking at the right thing? No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So quiescent current here is 2 microamps. And this one plus minus 0.5 microamps. And this translates to cut off state output current. As in like when the level should be low, there might be 0.5 microamps leaking? Is that what it means? Is that what it means? Input leakage current though, 0.1. I just want to know how much, like, what's the worst case current draw? What does this one translate to? DC parameters, DC parameters. This is also DC parameters. Oh, this is if it's 25 degrees. And this is minus 40 to 85. This is more like the worst case, I guess. 20 plus minus 5 and 1. 20 plus minus 0.5 and 0.1. Okay. Who knows? Who knows how much it actually draws? Apparently 20 microamps when it's doing nothing, which is perfectly fine, but I wondered how much it would draw when it is doing something. So does it even need a decoupling capacitor when it's that low? I guess I might as well just add one just in case, but I mean that's so low. Would the capacitance of the traces just be enough? Who knows? I will eventually know, I guess. If it doesn't work without them, then I can't easily add them, so maybe I should add a space for them to be soldered, in case. She's beginning to wobble. Oh no, I am. I'm becoming wobbledy-yook. I'm becoming wobbledy-yook. Okay, we haven't really done much today, have we? Pretty much nothing, in fact. Let's see. Do I know which... No, I still don't know which LED I'm gonna use. I mean, I can just put a placeholder of like 3mm LED, I guess. Is it 3mm I'm gonna use? The sizes are like 3, 5, and 8, right? Is the size that I want to use 3mm? Can't remember. Done was nothing, so you agree that you've done at least something. I guess so. You entertained many today? Aww. That's very kind of you. My arm is going right through me right now. There we are. Oh, that's strange. I always wondered about that effect on the model. Didn't know it was tied to the temp. Yep, it's as it gets over 30 degrees in my room. There, over there. It's right on the limit right now. Yeah. It fades in from 30 to 40. It looks like it must have just gone down because it's now not doing anything. Oh no, okay, whatever. Should be doing something, but it's not really. Or maybe it's just so small that, you know, it's less than 1 pixel's worth of wiggle. Is it wiggling? I don't see it wiggling. You're very kind, Al. So this is gonna be 3mm LEDs, like round LEDs basically, and these are gonna be the segment-like LEDs. So I could work on this and this. I'm just trying to look at everything that doesn't have round LEDs, that just uses the parts that I've done. So, you know, let's do that. Let's just put those components in. So the shift register index 2, the third shift register. Oh wait, fourth? Was it fourth? Hold on a second. So this is 0. This is 1. This one is still 0. This is 2. Okay, so this one's 2. So 2 needs green, 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 and red. I don't know why I just decided to highlight it in the infinity symbol. So out of 10, no ear wiggle physics? That certainly should be ear wiggle physics. Take a close look at these ears. Hold on. How do I get you really up close and personal? Yeah, that'll do. Hope there's enough wiggling there. Okay, I'm gonna slide back now. And I'll be down out of view. Yoink, yoink, yoinky sploinky. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I'm not calling anybody a pig. Okay, so we'll have the same again. Another one of these. I can't believe I'm gonna need this like laid out 8 times. Oh, you know what? Eventually I can probably put the one entire channel's worth of components into a sub hierarchy thing. Yeah, I'll do that. I have decided also all of this wants to be copied. Guess all of that. And nothing else. Boop. You fell into my trap and showed us your ears up close. It's true. I mean, at least I didn't show you my tail as well, which clips through the skirt. Don't look at that. Hi, thank you for the pants. Sorry for moving away when you tried to give pants. Rare. Yeah, sorry, I was stretching your hand. We'll move that away from here. We'll make this S2. I showed you my tail, please respond. Why hasn't this named itself accordingly? That's C0, S2. Oh, is it because I don't have a... Oh, I do have a LAT C0S2. Is it now connected? It is. Date and clock should be the same. Wait, why is clock not a thing? What the? This should be named clock. And this should be on the... Oh, okay. It did join. I don't know what's going on here. Some weird shit going on. Show you my ears, please. Just want that as well. Oh, you patted straight through me? I see, Cabbage. I see. I didn't realize I did that. 0 out of 10, not enough tail. Look, I'm not gonna fall for it a second time. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm probably gonna want... I'm probably gonna want 5, 6, 7, and 8. This to be the low one. Blah, blah, and that to be the high one, right? Which is gonna be annoying. Whatever. Let's put the LEDs in. Where are the components? Where are mine? User components. Own generic. No, not generic. Own components. Why do these not have the name? Oh wait, it does show the pattern there. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this is green. We're gonna start with green. So green, and these ones will be outputting from here. So these are too close to go together, aren't they? One here. Okay, I forgot that I made the word green be part of the component. That's annoying. Oh, it's just the value type. Okay, fine. We can hide the value of these ones. Well, I could actually show it on one of them. I could show it. Yeah, you know what? I'll hide it only on these three. I'll keep it on the top one. Your value can disappear. And this is already current limited, so it doesn't need to go through any resistors. That's a really nice thing about the shift register. And they all just end up down at ground. All the way down there. Boop. What is this pathfinding? I could have sworn that things in the past did actually like join on correctly when I rearranged things. I don't know if this thing has changed or if I'm doing something differently. It's a bit strange though. Anyway, so this is 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'm gonna need to start naming these soon as well because I'm gonna need to know what the hell they are when I'm positioning them on the PCB. This is very important. It's all about the appearance on the PCB. So the top one, because 5, 6, 7, and 8. The top one on the schematic is probably going to be the bottom one on the board. Get out of there. Let's start naming these, I guess. D3. Do I want to give it a big ref des? Value green. I could name it something more useful. We could call this... attack. Or at 0, at 1, at 2, and at 3, I guess. Or at 1, at 2, at 3, at 4. Yeah, let's call it at 0, I guess. And that's at 1. It's a bit weird calling it a value, but I think a simpler ref des like this is probably better. Ah! Oh my goodness. Sorry. Sun hiccup. Ground. Let me just put it over there. We'll do the same with this. Now that we're actually going to try and put a bunch of things in closer proximity to each other. Boop. So that's the attack. 0, 1, 2, and 3. Although specifically this is channel 0's attack one as well. Oh my goodness. C0. Attack 0, I guess? Oh god, no, but it's gonna be named differently, isn't it? If I'm gonna put this 4 times... Yeah, let's just call it this. And this is gonna be, you know, eventually all of these things are gonna be grouped into one sub-hierarchy. Yeah. Well, I'll do it that way. Otherwise it's gonna be an absolute clusterfuck. Well, it would look interesting. So attack, decay, and release, those are all green, so I might as well just copy these. And these are going to be for the decay. I'm probably going to want to find a way to rename these in a less annoying way. Uh, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Join those up. This is being a little bit silly. What if I start from this side? Okay. I mean, it's still... Whatever, I'll just stop being lazy and I'll actually do multiple mouse clicks. Wow, I messed it up there. Amazing. Messing it up everywhere. Okay. So those ones there. It's kind of nice. Maybe I should separate them a bit. Just so it's obvious. This song is such a bop, I love it. Then 8, 9, 10, and 11 here. So we're going to rotate this entire group around because the lowest one is at the bottom. And for programming, I would like them to, like, you know, it would be very useful if they were consistent. We'll turn off this one. I'll turn on this one instead. And we'll name this... yeah, it's all named correctly. Oh, it's not actually. It's, release. Release 3. Release 2. Wait, this is... Wait, what? Oh no, what's happening? Have I done a weird thing? Deck 0, Deck 1, Deck 3. How do I keep doing that? Deck 2 and Deck 3. Deck 0, Deck 1, Deck 2, and Deck 3. Oh my god, I just did it twice. Release 0. I haven't done that at all yet. Release 0. Release 1. Release 2. And release 3. We'll join those ones up. Why is the USB-C PD spec 100 megabytes? What the inner zip? What the fuck? I mean, I hope that it's just because they've got unnecessarily high resolution photos and stuff in there, right? That's weird, man. That's crazy. That is concerning indeed. Maybe they have like an entire, like, circuit simulation in there somehow. I don't know what's possible. PDF supports a lot of weird stuff. Do I have like a spice simulator in there? Can I like mirror this? Is it possible? I don't really want to flip the whole group. I just want to flip them individually. Oh no, it looks weird as well, doesn't it? Does it look weird to have the shiny things coming down, or I guess going up makes more sense there. I think look going up. This makes absolutely no difference, by the way, to the circuit board. I think looking up looks better. PDFs are 90% legalese? Amazing! Hi Jaya Hex, welcome. I am not too bad. Why does this say deck 2? This is deck 3. This is deck 2. What? Okay, what the fuck is going on? Deck 0. 1, 2, 3. I actually don't know what's going on. Deck 0. What? happening? Is there some... Am I going crazy? What the fuck is this bug? It's... what the fuck? It's scrambling up all of my names. It's just swapped this deck 0 up here with like something else. What the fuck? Has it messed these ones up as well? Oh, those ones are correct. There's something very weird going on here.
But maybe what is the yick?
No, this is like a dangerous bug though. This is like really, really bad. Let me restart this program. This is... I'm rapidly losing faith in this. Okay, schematics. Fuck up my diagram, yeah. Problem is the schematics, I mean the actual board is going to be based on it, you know, so... I have no clue what I'm looking at. Oh, I'm sorry. Attack 0, attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Decay 0, decay 1, decay 2, decay 3. Why does it keep on doing that as well? Release 0, release 1, release 2, release 3. It's really annoying. I'm trying to make a diagram for a circuit board that'll probably never happen. There you go. That's the perfect way for me to be introducing this now. Seems to be how I keep on doing it. What else do we need? Is output enable? I could pulse to make it flash, but that would be so much current. Are you building a youth player? No, I'm not. It is to do with music though. It is to... Here to chill while I got a headache. No, don't, I don't want to give you a headache. I hope it's not me giving you a headache. I don't want to give you a headache. I don't give anyone a headache. There's no really space to put them up there, is there? This is going to be a thing to visualize MIDI file playback. Oh, you know what? I could actually join on all of these grounds. No point in doing it that way. I'll do it like that. You fixed my headache the other day and I was able to sleep because of it. Oh, what the hell? How did I manage to do that? Is it because I told you to hydrate? I don't know if I told you to hydrate or not, but that's the thing that might have happened. Yeah, these are too close to that. Let's move these all down a little bit. It's getting a little bit cramped, you know? Cramping my style, as someone says. I don't know what that actually means. Cramping my style. Ah! Okay, 1, 2 across. Is that far away enough? I don't believe it is. Let's move it down some more. Boop, boop, boop. That should be enough. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. There we go. Now these should be free of each other. In fact, we could just use the ground. The ground could join onto this. That'd be neat. We could all share this ground. There we go. And then this. Actually, what's the best way to do this? Let's do this one first. 1, 2. I think I might have this too close. Yeah, I do have them too close. Boop. What? Oh, I pressed delete. Whoops. Turns out the delete key deletes them. I would have thought. I wasn't trying to press delete. I was trying to press the right key, so I don't know how I managed that. It's quite impressive. Okay, let's see if there's another weird renaming bug. So, this one, wait, I just copied them. These should be red, not green. So I should just be able to replace these with a red version. I don't know which one it is. Which one is red? Red is this one. RCJ. So let's replace with the RCJ. Boop. I should have done it. Does it show the attached pattern is now the red one? No, it's still the green one. Amazing. Delete. And we'll insert red ones. So this height. Yep, it is indeed infected mushroom again. So this should be named, what is this? Delay 4 then. Bum 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 bum. Oh no, it could be all of that, just this. Bum bum bum. Yeah. Another. And another. This is delay 3. This is delay 2. This is delay 1. And I'll rename them by refdes sometime soon. I mean, I'll rename the refdes as diz them a ref soon. I'll redesignate them a reference. Right, see if anything weird has happened again. It has. What the fuck? It's renamed this one. Did it keep this selected or something when I added a new one? Wait, it did. So then when I right-clicked this... No. I don't understand. I don't understand how this is happening. This is very, very concerning. Attack 0, attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. What the fuck? Decay 0, decay 1, decay 2, decay 3. Release 3, release 2, release 1, release 0. Delay 1, delay 2, delay 3, delay 4. Okay. What a curse. I know, right? It's kind of making me want to switch to KiCad, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I paid for this. When is it happening? So I had selected these. And then I added some of these. Like this. I just added 2 on top of each other by mistake. Then I renamed one of these. Let's say Nyan 0. Nyan 1. Nyan 2. Nyan 3. When does it happen? What is causing it? Is it only after I root them? Like, join them up? Witch hazel theme. I kinda just want black and white. I don't want fancy colors. I have checked it out though. I have tried it before. Could the other one been selected while you rename the new one? Well, I think as I tried that and I thought it was at first. Also, welcome in, Finyuki. So, it is possible for it to stay selected like this when I add a new one. That one is still selected. But as soon as I like stop adding them and start renaming, this becomes unselected. And if I change this, it actually does only change that one. Which is really weird. I don't know what's causing it to happen. Renaming them both. Renaming them both. Yeah. I know what you mean. Causing it to rename both. I didn't notice being on the second monitor. Yeah, I have checked KiCad and it did seem competent. I'm pretty sure there were some things that DipTrace can do that I couldn't immediately work out how to do in KiCad, which probably were possible, but I couldn't be bothered to work out at the time because, frankly, I was happy using DipTrace and hadn't had this bizarre thing. Oh my god, it's renamed this as well. What the fuck? Okay, this is crazy, actually. What the hell? How has that happened? What on earth? I actually can't remove the value. Oh. Okay, so apparently pressing enter is not the same as pressing OK? Wait, now it is. Huh? Wait, I feel like I'm going crazy. Is this the software is like gaslighting me? I hate the phrase gaslight, but that's what it feels like. Sometimes I'm pressing enter to save changes and it wasn't saving changes, and then I'm gonna see if there is an update available for this actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's have a look. By which I mean let me have a look because this risks me doxing myself. 4.3.0.5 is what I currently have. Oh, I did try restarting it actually, and well, I didn't try restarting it while the bug was happening. I fixed it and then I restarted it because, but I was restarting because I was worried the memory was like corrupted or something. Thank you for the pads. Let's have a look. There probably is a new version available because this version is from June 2023. Let's see. Let's see. What version? Current version is 4.3.0.6. And the version I'm on is 4.3.0.5. What the hell? It's only one higher. But that build is from May 2024. So it is newer. Like, by a lot. There are also beta builds. There's 5 point something beta. From August the 8th is the last change. I wonder if it's worth trying out the 5.0 beta. Thank you for the pats and the hydration and the posture checker center. At the very least, there is a new stable build. And there's also a much newer beta build. I kind of want to see what's changed in the beta one there. I mean, it changed from 3 to 4. Wasn't significant. The major version number change from 3 to 4 wasn't huge, visually. Which is good. I don't like it when things suddenly completely change and I have to read everything. So hopefully, the visual change from 4 to 5 won't be a huge one. Thank you for the posture check as well. Very weird. I guess I should update though before I even consider reporting bugs because, you know, maybe it's been fixed. Who knows? There is a detailed changelog, so I should probably have a read of that as well. Nyan. Hi, Corvius. Oh my goodness. Wow, it looks like water. Holy crap. Kind of. Okay, I am gonna end now. Don't worry, I will save the kidneys. I actually need to now, so I will. Well, what a strange...
Yuck.
Yuck indeed. What a strange ending to a stream. But hey, it's me, so it's kind of appropriate that the end of a stream with a weird cat is a weird stream. I think everything else in the schematic's alright. I'll just quickly show. I think everything's... I don't think anything else has been messed up, has it? Oh god, imagine if some of these had been messed up. Imagine if one of the sub-hierarchy things have been messed up. I don't think anything has over here. So maybe it is related to what was last selected. Or recently selected. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute. I have named these wrongly, actually. This should be delay 3. And this should be delay 2. This is my mistake. This is an off by 1. This is me accidentally forgetting that it's base around 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. It happened again. 3, 2, 0, 1. Did I really number them that way? Did I number them that way? I see what happens! I saw what happened. Hold on, let me just move OBS from this screen over to this screen. I saw what happened. So, do you see it changed Del1? Because when I double click, sometimes it doesn't unselect this. It is now, but that time it didn't. Do you see that? That time this one's still selected and I double click this one, so I'm editing this one. that time it didn't. So sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Let me just ungate my mic so you can hear how quickly I'm clicking and the fact that it's not to do with like me clicking too quickly. Look at this. Actually, all of these have been. Sometimes it does. It doesn't seem to be based on click speed. Sometimes it does. Wait. Is it to do with clicking on an area that looks white? No, because I'm clicking on the area that looks white there and it's... If I click on a line, does it always work? Nope, I clicked on a line there and it didn't work. No, it's not. Look how slowly I'm doing it now. Okay, that worked. That also worked. That also worked. That worked. That didn't. Do you hear how slowly I was clicking there? Yeah, it seems to just be random. So I'm clicking extra loudly so that you can hear. If you don't move your mouse when you close the window and double click, it doesn't change. If I don't move my mouse... Oh, is that it? That's it. That's it. That also explains this bug of doing this. Then me moving the mouse over here, closing, and middle clicking to move. Oh wait, it didn't happen that time. Although I did accidentally scroll the mouse wheel. Let me try again. Okay, that didn't... Wait. There was a bug where sometimes it does that. Suddenly pans like that. I really hope they fix that in the newer version. Oh my goodness. I feel like that's like... I don't know. I've been stumbling upon that a whole bunch today. That can't be that rare a bug, right? Surely other people must have stumbled upon that. That's a nice catch though, Finuki. I think that is the issue. Although, wait. Watch. Closed, move, double click. Close, move, double click. Close, move, double click. There. I did move double click in that time and didn't. Move, double click. Sometimes it just doesn't. Even if I do move it. Step away from the computer? Okay, I will. I'm gonna go. Bye, Luna. And I have to go as well because I need to save the kidneys as requested by Stu 5 minutes ago. Okay, I will probably try... you know what? I'm gonna nerdily read through the change logs and see if it's fixed. I really would hope that it's fixed in the beta version, but, you know, the beta version is also not gonna be stable, probably. But, you know, looks like I don't have a lot to lose in terms of stability if that's happening all the time. That could be like could be multiple bugs in play. Yeah. I'll see if it's mentioned in any of the change logs, though. Because, yeah. That's crazy that enough. Yeah, I don't know. Is it really just... It went an entire year almost from my one in, what was it, June till this one in May before they updated it? Anyway. I'm gonna end for now. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Interesting that I actually finally noticed... I noticed something that will show me if the bug is gonna happen this time. So I'm gonna be like extra alert when I'm like double clicking on a thing. Did the 4 dots appear at the corners? I'm squinting by mistake. When I want to squint, I can't do it. I do it by mistake. Okay, let me just actually rename these correctly before I go. 0, 1. Nope, that's 1. Double click. 2. And double click without it changing. So we'll try again. Nope, it still hasn't changed. Del 3. There we are. 3, 2, 1, 0. Up. Wait, it didn't change that one. It's so weird because when I double click... Okay, look at this. Hold on. It's actually not as straightforward a bug. Sorry. Look at this. Sorry. I just noticed it's not even as straightforward. Look. You double click. Del 3. Right? And move down. Look. I've double clicked on this and it is showing me Del 2. but when I change it, it applies to del 3. So it's showing me one properties, like it's reading one property and then writing to a different one. It's so weird. That's like really, really not good. Okay. Anyway, we're ending there for now. We're done. We're done. And I'm done ragging on this software. Although I'm not really. I'm gonna check the changelogs and see if it fixes. That is pretty scuffed. Anyway, yeah. Thanks all for being here. Bye bye cabbage. Bye bye. And you're welcome Exia. And everybody's welcome. Okay. Thanks Asinto. So I mean you're welcome Asinto. Who can I pass you on to? Ooh, Count Grimhard has just started. This is someone that Bixia has been friendly with recently and having actually had on a stream just the other day. Oh, actually, he started half an hour ago. Oh, Bixia's on there! Wait, Owl is on there. Owl. I'm sorry to reveal this. I'm sorry to expose you. But Owl is here. Owl is here. Owl. I can't believe you're in my stream while you're on someone else's stream at the same time.
Oh my god.
Alright. Nice. Perfect. Oh, that's OBS by the way. Amazing. Alright, in that case I'm passing it on to Owl and Bixia and Count Grimhard on Count Grimhard's stream. Somebody, I'm not sure who is up in the top left, is doing some kind of interesting looking pixely art. Count Grimhard is also an artist and is doing art, and I don't know what Bix and Owl are doing. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute though. Right, here's where we're going. Ta-da! Wow, this is actually a different looking avatar compared to the... Well, I guess it's kind of the same. It's just a pixel art version. Right, here's where we're going. We're going over to Count Grimhard. Digital arts, dark arts, felt emo might delete. Hopefully. Hopefully they don't delete. I see the Grim Cosahedron is there as well. The Grim Cosahedron. Oh yeah, there is like a spinning 3D shape, which I assume is an icosahedron. Based on what you've said, but I never would have guessed myself. Okay, it's Bixia up in the top left doing something. Okay, interesting. I guess that's what you meant when you said Bix, Al. Alright. Well, thank you all for being here, and maybe I'll stream again this week. I know there'll be 4 streams in a week. That'll be kind of crazy for me. Also, yeah. I just noticed that it's now 7:30, which is even later, so... means it's going to take longer for my room to go down. Well, not longer, but there's going to be less time for it. Thank you for the pass. But yeah, thank you all for being here. My voice is hurting again. I should probably go easier on it. But I haven't, so... I'll see you all when I see you next time. Maybe later on this week, maybe not. I'm gonna continue uploading VODs, and yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you all for being here. Bye.